There we go. Honestly, I didn't put up my audios. Oops. Took me like 5 seconds though. Be already done. Yeah, fucking Miyabi. Yes. Yeah. Well, right, because like everything seems to be working on my perspective. Yo! Hang on. Speak jet?
Herb.
Okay, good. For some reason the OBS bar was not working. Or what, not moving. Anyway.
So I think our big one today is what is this one? The Airbuster.
Was it the thing used to chase the 7 crew on the highway, if I recall correctly? Actually, no.
Um,
In the remake, it is the burning reactor boss.
ha! All right, so this happens after it chased the group because it says Heidegger. Fortunately, the Scorpion Sentinel you cleaned was destroyed by an ex-soldier for hire. Hojo thought it was hilarious.
That must be creepy sounding. Just Harjo just rolling on the floor laughing.
I find it hilarious that long-haired lunatic doesn't think his precious creations are next.
I mean, Heimerdinger was right there.
It doesn't matter if Hojo loses something in science. It means he gets results of something and can work on something new.
Also true.
Let's not forget, Hojo's the one responsible for why FF7 starts in the first place.
But like, all soldiers have got Genova's cells in them, just like, what happens next? I gotta say, looking at this thing makes me want to play FF7 now. Like, no, I have enough RPGs on the plate.
OG or remake?
Yes.
Fair enough. I feel like you've played all the original remake, right?
Yes, I've not played Rebirth.
Wait. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say remake. I meant to say the original OG.
I don't think I ever beat it, but I have played it.
Obviously, the thing with FF7 and remake is that original, obviously you start with that, and then remake is considered a sequel remake in a way.
Which I find so annoying, but it's also working.
Yeah, it works very well because technically it's okay if you have never played FF7 before because it does a good enough job of letting you know what's going on.
When to
So you
think,
don't
have I
technically
beaten
need
7?
I don't think I ever did. I think I got really close to the end, but I kind of stopped playing.
I hope
If I
I've
ever
beaten
play again,
7, because then the only one I've beaten is 9.
if I ever play it again, I will try it. It'll be on more modern hardware. In a way, Avalanche is played right into my hands.
So I should be more clear about that, because that sounds bad. Of the PS1 games, the only one I've beaten is 9 if I haven't.
There's a few PS1 games, but some of them are just ports from the SNES. I'd long been urging the president to deploy the airbuster, but to no avail. Thanks to those pesky gnats buzzing about Shinra's ear, however, we finally decided to sign off on it.
Guys, this is really bad. We need to deploy the biggest thing we have.
My cock. I owe you one, Avalanche, and I know exactly how to repay you. Uh-oh.
The Avalanche done a good thing.
Yeah, and Avalanche is like, God damn it!
Which I mean, that's a lot of like what war does, whether you like it or not. Be it grand like national war, like domestic war.
Or civil. But Civil War is more on a smaller scale.
Yeah.
On the
Yes.
World War stuff is where technology and science makes its greatest fucking advancements. But in the worst way possible.
Yep.
And I think we're heading for another era with that recently.
I've been wondering about that, given how things have been going.
Dude, I'm more worried about the fact that inflation prices are going to go up again and resources are going to be fucked again.
Yep.
Considering, I mean, people are already are starting to fucking stockpile here in Australia with petrol. It's the fucking, it's the goddamn toilet paper issue again.
Cause it really is, cause like a lot of Iran's oil went to China. So it shouldn't be affecting our fuel prices long term at all.
But apparently Australia's oil is stuck in Texas.
Sounds right. I don't know why you Aussies do that. Oh, you guys did it with the toilet paper as well, and it's caused the entire antics.
I don't know, dude.
Like, do
When
you not
people
have
found
enough
out,
land over there?
When Australians found out about that shit, like obviously we're not told about that shit. We fucking like, what the fuck? That's not Australians' fault. That's the government's dumb fucking decisions and shit.
Bullshit government is very dumb. And Muslim Mine also had its moments. Like, since we're in the political part, I guess, I'm very disappointed in Helen Clark of late.
Oh, Albanese's being a dickhead over here. The Albanese government's kind of fucked over a lot of Australia in recent years. Ugh. There's a reason a lot of people are going to try and vote for Pauline Hanson. You probably have seen the videos of her showing up in Parliament wearing a full-on fucking hood-related, like, Muslim type of outfit.
Oh.
Yeah. And she's white. But she does that to say, if this shit continues, anyone can get in to any place of Parliament and shit. Because she walked in so easily. Like, nothing, no one stopped her. They didn't even know it was her until she unveiled. Which proved her point. Like, when you don't know who's under that, like, anyone can get in anywhere.
My last one was more just like the name Pauline Hanson just made me picture like Twist Hanson, but female.
Yeah. She's been a bit of a, how would you call it, problem child in the years for a lot of stuff that goes on, but her points are very valid. But
Sometimes
she does go to
politically you do need that
extremes.
problem child.
Yeah, but she goes to very extremes to get her point across.
As much as I think he's an idiot, that's why I still think David Seymour does deserve his place. Even if he is a colossal idiot.
I don't want to stay on the politics topic too long because this isn't the channel for that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's, let's just say, politics has become a bigger problem for Australia and the world itself in recent years, to a point that it infects every part of our daily lives to a point where like, why does this keep happening? And I know a lot of people don't want to talk about it, but it's like when it becomes such a problem and it's affecting everyone's livelihood and who we are, you can't help but not talk about it because it's ingrained into even our normal speech patterns now. We don't want it to be, but it has because how fucking relevant it keeps getting.
I know, well, that Jamie Curtis made a bit of a fool of herself this week. Because he was talking
Yeah.
about how the Warner Paramount deal's got to make media political. Like, you're a bit late for that one, lady.
I think she meant more. She probably meant it in more of a term of like it'll get even worse than it was before.
Which it probably will,
But
looking at Paramount. There's something
yeah,
I don't really understand, like the fear-mongering about it, because like Paramount also owns Star Trek. Look at the state of
yeah,
Star Trek.
ugh, yeah. Look, I would rather. I know it's gonna be terrible for everything if it happens, but like I'd rather go to Paramount than Netflix because I don't trust Netflix to do good with a full licensed company.
I'm leaning Netflix, but I don't really like any of the options.
Also, the game division will take a massive hit,
Yep.
considering they stated we have nothing to do with the game division. We don't want anything to do. We have no futures for the game division.
Ironically, the game division was probably its best with the Saudi Prince, but like that. Well, what do I even need to elaborate on that one? Yes, okay, but it's like, ooh.
The concept of the SNK thing getting like thing did. I know was the recent one the SNK where Mai was covered up a bit more, but honestly, it still looks really hot.
Yeah, that one is up in the air. Whether or not that was like Arabian censorship or just like trying to like make my look different without making her older.
Mm. I mean, for what it's worth, she looked really fucking good. So I think it's a case of like design wise. I think I'll always love old OG Mai's design. Oh,
What the?
you can open the cannon covers.
Huh.
I love Mai, but I think Mai can. I think the fact that she looks good in that new outfit proves that she looks good in anything. So it doesn't matter what she wears, as long as she looks good.
Insert the cow
I mean, it's
bikini
no.
here.
Oh please. I mean, for God's sake, she looks good in those like in the Street Fighter 6 like in progress thing where she's just chilling in some casual clothing.
Like Gao on the original outfit, I fucking wish the casual outfit was like just an outfit you can wear.
I think people just modded it in, which is
Yes,
great.
they did. Why did I just use the scaffolding like a smart person?
Um, because you want to test yourself.
Don't fucking leave.
I want to get Street Fighter 6. Is the game finished at this point, or are they still planning more
No.
shit for it? In that case, I'm
I
not
mean, the
buying it
idea
until
with Street Fighters
there's.
now is to milk it to the point where it becomes unprofitable and then move on. Which is one of those
I
things
think
that,
what I'm
like,
gonna.
on paper sounds capitalist and evil. I get that, but in practice, that's also what the fighting game community wants.
Weirdly enough.
I
But yeah, I
mean,
don't think I'll be get.
it's not like a good situation, but which would you rather have, like, constant seasons of DLC for your fighting games, or like the Street Fighter 2 Turbo Edition, Ultra Edition, Championship Edition, Fighters Edition, Extreme Edition,
Well,
Rainbow
you know as
Edition?
well as I, you know as well as I do. Once all the stuff's been done, they'll just re-release the game in a full edition.
Was exactly what they're
They did
gonna
that with
do.
6.
5, you mean?
They did it with 5. They did it with 4. They did it with a lot of versions. They did it with every fucking fighting game, which is why I haven't bought 6 yet, because I know for a fact they're going to re-release the game in a fucking new with all the deal with everything involved in it. So that's why I haven't bought it. because I know how the fucking thing works. The only time I didn't do that was Mortal Kombat 1 because I wanted to play the damn story. Speaking of though, $70 for the season pass just to get that extra fucking story and shit. Like, fuck off.
I do feel sorry for Mortal Kombat fans, because I do feel like the abused wives of the fighting game spear.
Not to mention, for SGB are back, so now they're actually working on that Chaos Reigns DLC. And for what I've been told from like Elliot and that who have played it, it's not good. Like, it's okay at points, but it is not worth fucking the money that you need to spend to play it. It's such a very story. Like, it's not as terrible as like Mortal Kombat 11 Aftermath, which was just a fucking sour note on how it fucked over so many characters and shit, just to kill them off for the next generation. But it's more like just a random
kids
footnote.
or a different generation.
11 was the final thing before they reset everything, with Liu Kang as the thing. So the one before the one before Mortal Kombat 1, the recent game, 11. But yeah, its Aftermath was just a fucking, let's go back, grab the crown so Liu Kang has access to fucking create the world in his image, but in the process kill off every last fucking character over the combat over 11, and then like just reset everyone in the next timeline. We'll also reveal that Kitana's mother, what's her name? Fuck. I forget her name.
Which you'll have to remember, because with Mortal Kombat I know the basics, and that's where it starts and ends.
She's the one who can scream, her hair is a living thing, and or is able to move on its own, and she has like a living screaming thing in her vocals, like a banshee. Sindel, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Is that the lady with the skunk
make it turn out that. Let's make it out to be the fact that she's actually a terrible fucking person.
What changed this time? Oh, the chest opened.
Yeah, let's make her a terrible person that always loved Mr. Asshole, the big jackass, the main villain, Shao Kahn. And that she was always a terrible person from the beginning.
And this is why I should never work on mechs.
Yeah, because you just keep touching stuff. But yeah, everyone fucking hated that with Sindel in Mortal Kombat 11 because it was such an assassination of character.
I hate that that's been the trend for like the last decade.
So when they rebooted it, they didn't do that again. They made sure that never happened again. In fact, I love Sindel in Mortal Kombat 1. I think she's great.
Let's see, these individual fingers are a bit of a nightmare to clean. Ah, fuck! Why is that was a matter of time?
Fall down?
Yes.
That's fair.
But like, he hasn't done it in a very long time, to be fair on him. I have a mate who keeps trying to pitch the Mortal Kombat games for me for game clearing. But I just cannot handle the gore.
The Legacy, you got the Legacy collection you can play.
Yeah. The Genesis ones are probably fine.
I just recommend not playing the fucking Game Boy Advance one.
I've heard about that. That's supposedly like one of the worst Game Boy games of all time.
If you want proof, just watch SGB's play like small SmackDown Sunday on it.
Matt McMuscles also did a video on it, I believe.
Yeah, it's bad. Like, I have never seen a game so fucking terrible in my life.
You know what?
You know what? Fuck it.
There we go.
It is weird though going back and realizing that Mortal Kombat's story really wasn't much of a thing in the early games. Like it kind of existed, but it was more like supplementary material. Like you had to piece that shit together for yourself.
I've said a couple of times, but like I don't really understand how Mortal Kombat can even have a story, given like how often characters live and die.
Well, that's because they also have the Netherrealm, which is basically the underworld where souls go. I think the story the story itself started with the PS2 games. I think, or at least there was more of an actual story.
Yeah, an actual story, you mean?
Yeah, but the problem is that I don't know if it was Deception or a Deadly Alliance where Liu Kang basically just dies in the first 5 minutes or so, which is such a like what the fuck. Considering a lot of people like Liu Kang. Liu Kang gets fucked over so much next to Scorpion. Honestly, 9 is where they started realizing there's not much we can do, but we can at least push it in a new direction from the start. Mind you, I think they did that with 9 because they were like, we need to lead up. We were so fucked over with Armageddon. Let's start again and have an actual better finale that we can lead up to for an actual better Armageddon game, which is basically what 1 I think is. It's the Armageddon game they wanted to make.
I understand Mortal Kombat 9 is considered the best in the franchise.
10 actually.
Huh.
It's considered for a lot of people the best game, like gameplay and story wise, pretty damn good. 11's all right. I think one story I think is my favorite. I also would agree like 10's is pretty decent though.
But that's my outside perspective. The nostalgia that I hear is over 9.
I mean, not 9's story is such a it's fun to watch, but it's such a cheap way of raising the stakes at times.
Why can't I? There we go.
Granted, 9 was all done just to fix the outcome of Armageddon. Because it takes place right after Armageddon, with Raiden sending himself back in time. Or sending a past message back to his past self. To prevent Armageddon from taking place. And while he prevented it, the amount of losses in the process of it felt very cheap.
As an aside, on top of FF7, look at this thing made me want to play Armored Core again.
Ugh. I don't doubt those games are fun, but it also is very like a Souls-like game.
Rubicon is the most Souls-like, but it's the same, like, mindset. Like I explained to you, like, the interesting quirk with the original that makes it very hard to, like, quality of life. With a thought exam, like, I like that, but it's like, ooh. That's a wall bit in there.
I mean, I know the concept of the Souls-like is to die a lot, but there gets a point where you're just, like, not having fun anymore.
Was it weird it
Like, it's
differs
weird.
from Armored Core? Because Armored Core doesn't want you to die.
It's weird because like, it's weird though because there's also the taken from Souls-like concept, but done in a more fun way. Hell, even the fucking Neo series has the soul stuff, but actually keeps it fun. So even though you may die stuff, you don't always die.
The Stellar had ideas of being a Souls-like. Just like that gave you... there was more style on top of like the ideas.
Mm.
I was passing you, but in a way to like you... Actually, no. Let's say passing you in a way it wants you to learn, but like, no, that's Souls-like mindset to begin with.
It wants you to have fun.
That's probably a better way to say it.
Yeah. Like even when I played Stellar Blade, it had the Souls thing, but it was also heavily with like action based, like hack and slash. So it was still fun. The only time I've ever had to worry about that game at times was towards the end where I was just not having
Fighting like
a good
crazy
time.
lady.
Like, yeah. Where I was like, yep, all right, that's it. Enough of this. Turning it onto easy mode. Because I just couldn't take it anymore. I think there's more I could have done to have a better time with that, which was like do more side quests and shit, find more extra shit to help myself out. But at that point, I was streaming the game, I was going through the game, so no.
I remember DX was basically begging you to parry more.
Which I probably would have done. But yeah, I was streaming, so it was a point of like I like the game, but I got to move on. I got other things I want to play. As much as I'm having fun with this game, other things I got to do.
Like, that's part of why, like, I'm okay with the more quieter year that this year's been for me, at least. I mean, it's like I
Mm.
get to like go back and work on the backlog of things that like I want to do but I haven't. I did not mean to do that. Oops. But like part of the reason why I'm using like the Yan Kutut avatar right now for Monster Hunter is because I looked at it and just thought,
Mm.
okay, what are the Monster Hunter armors that like I would not want to do for game viewing? Or like what is the low priority of like Monster Hunter armors?
If you
It's
weren't
like the
currently going through
basic.
an
I'm going through 3 RPGs.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you weren't currently going through like 3 RPGs right now, I would suggest the stories series. But I think you can wait.
Yes, I can.
What are the 3 RPGs you're going through? You're going through Cyber Sleuth. You're going through Trails in the Sky remake. What was the
Oh
third one?
shit, 4. Cause Skyrim and KOTOR 2.
Oh, yikes!
And the worst part about it is afterwards I'm still thinking like, you know what I really want to play this year? Paper Mario. Not Paper Mario. Mario and Luigi. And also
Mm.
Megami Tensei.
Jesus. And it's like I get it, my guy, but that's the trap that leads to people getting massive amounts of burnout.
Yep.
Which is why I only do one RPG at a time, even though I'd like to do more.
After this slate, for lack of a better word, I might not do another RPG for a while.
Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Like, as tempting as it would be, don't. That leads to burnout. That's why I try to put in different types of games in general when I'm streaming. Because if I don't, I'm leading straight to a crash, and I don't want to do that.
I think I mentioned it on the failed stream, but like, I've been enjoying Sky enough that like, I do look at their pre-order news and announcement for the next chapter and just think like, maybe I should put in some money for it.
Up to you, dude. I'll get those games when I'm ready to play them. Cause right now I'm Scott like the Sky remake and Trail stuff is on a break from me. Like it's technically been on a break from me for a couple of years now, just because I've been heavy deep in getting other things played and finished. Um,
It seems
but
like they are
I'll
long games.
they are, but they're enjoyable. And that's all that matters to me. If you're gonna make a good game, make that shit fun. Is that clean in there?
Doesn't look like it.
Like I know there are people out there that don't care for story in video games, which, in my opinion, that depends. That is highly subjective of what you're playing.
Yeah. Like, if I'm playing Doom, I
Because
don't give a fuck about the story. If I'm playing Final Fantasy, please have a good story.
I mean, to a degree for Doom, because at the end of the day, it's like you're playing as this for the next who knows how long. At least still make it enjoyable, like fun as a story in general. If you're not gonna go fully in depth, at least make it a fun story. But because I know there were people like, oh, well, like some. I know Gareth was like this back in the day, and I don't know. He probably still is like this now, where he's like he doesn't really care for story, but it's like, dude, you play Sonic games. You telling me the story doesn't matter to you that much, but in reality, it kind of fucking does, because you're gonna be playing that game, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna get pissed off if there's assassination of character, especially with the characters you love. Which is why I think why to this day Forces is one of the worst fucking games for characters.
It's been a very funny day to me because of that. But have you seen the speculation about the Chaotix TV show thingy?
Not so much TV show, the
Podcast.
audio drama thing. It's possible Infinite has something to do with the story. I know people have been memeing the Spider-Man Far From Home meme.
That's how
It's
I
like, you're a
found out
good
about
kisser,
it.
Yeah, you're a good kisser, Parker, but you're also a. And people are expecting that to happen with Rouge, like Rouge being revealed to be Infinite.
Which, and must I think he's a joke, Infinite is a cool character.
He's a character that had potential to be great, but they fumbled the bag.
I'm not weak.
They never should have released that, in my opinion. They
No.
never, or if they did, they should have done a better job with it.
Like, I forget who is
Also,
Infinite's voice actor? Famous one?
Liam O'Brien,
Liam O'Brien. Given how
man has
pedigreed he is, it was not his fault. It was voice direction, but like, oh my fucking god, that voice direction.
That's not even that. It's just he was given a shitty script to fucking read. There are times when you can listen to the dialogue in that game, and it feels like some characters having two different conversations at each other. Like, ay, that Forces is such a fucking fumble.
Yep.
The worst, I think, the biggest problem, obviously, other than many other problems in the game, is that there are no stakes in that game. There's no feeling of like dread or sense of like urgency or anything like that. It's like it continues to act like a try to be the Saturday morning cartoon of like, oh, it'll all end the same. We're gonna win no matter what. Haha. Anyway, want to get a chili dog? That's literally it. It's like you're having a fucking game about war between it, and then you're just gonna hit with the back with, oh, it'll all work out. It's like what is this tonal whiplash? But then you also have scenes where the character is, like the Avatar character is panicking on the floor, trying to hold up a gun to shoot at Infinite. But it's like, and you have scenes where it's like nothing feels like it matters anymore. But it's such total whiplash.
I did that one on purpose. I think there's stain in the barrel. Yet there was.
It is such a bad game. I don't know why people defend it. Like I will
Because they
admit
grew
at
up
one
with it
point
the same reason that people defend those 6.
I mean I will admit when it came out I tried to defend it as something good, but I think at that point I just wanted something good.
I
I
still
was
like
sick of
the
the constant
ideas of
crap.
it.
Yeah, I agree. I like the ideas, but eventually I came around to realize no, it is bad. You don't have to defend it because if you defend it, we're gonna keep getting bad. And then we got Frontiers and everything worked out.
But that doesn't remind me. You see that apparently some of the Amigo event got leaked for Crossworld?
Oh, I wondered what that was because I couldn't tell. Like I had to read the dialogue on the black box thing that got thing. But yeah, well, I mean, we knew more Sega characters were gonna come to Crossworlds.
And has there been a Sega crossover without some of the Amigo?
No, hell, even when Samba had his recent game, Sonic was in it.
Yeah.
So
Like, it's on the less surprising end of the leaks. I just wish that, like, they'd sew off, like, the Avatar characters already. I just gotta want to know, like, who they are. But, like, the
oh, I
most,
see.
like, surprise reaction I've seen over some of the Amigo was somebody just doing a comic of, like, Surge, like, throwing a tantrum over that. And, like, I feel like at that point, that's just, like, people being in on a joke with Surge.
Oh, don't get me wrong, she's coming in.
I don't
I'll
see
put
why
her
she
in.
wouldn't at this point.
It just won't be right yet. They just brought in Tangle and Whisper, so it's gonna be a bit.
And if there were Surge icons during that event, I would have gone, okay, Surge is probably not getting in. There were
Yeah, but
Joel
there wasn't.
icons, but there was no Surge.
Yeah, so that told me everything I needed to know. That they're planning it, or they didn't want to reveal all their hand at once.
Like, Joel is pretty, but, like, I'm completely fine with her not getting in.
No, that's fine. But I would like to see her in a future, another audio drama, or in a later game. She doesn't have to be playable. She could just be again mission control.
Even past the Chaotix one, I hope that they keep up those audio dramas, because they have been fun.
I'm just glad that characters get voices again. Like it also it shows me that they want to do more with the characters, but they don't have to keep forcing them into games, but they can do more with them on the side with voice work. Trying to figure out what else to do. Oh, I think I saw it.
Oh, there we go.
Chin guard.
Like, same thing with the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog VN, like, 3 years ago now.
Was it too?
Like,
I think it was longer than that.
I hope not. Like, is the character something to do that, like, isn't necessarily, like, a gameplay game?
Yeah. Again, you got a huge cast of characters, but you don't need to have them all in different games. You can have them in other types of media.
I mean, hell, in that murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, I feel like the game was a little bit worse for having Eggman at the end. But at that point, it just kind of became like a very micro Sonic game.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
That being said, though, that image at the end of like Metal Sonic and Sage and like Eggman Surge, that was funny.
Hell yeah. I know people bitch about Sage not being in fucking Dream Team, but
I think this got more cause Sage immediately became like a fan favorite.
yeah,
Like you'll
I don't,
find out with
she
like a
doesn't need
lot
him.
of characters. Like game comes out, oh, is this gonna be the game with I don't know, Bark the Polar Bear? Well, we'll see about that.
I mean, Bark hasn't been seen since Mania, and that was just a possible hologram
You know.
or illusion. So, oh fuck. That being said, I don't think. I think what they're gonna do with a lot of the characters from the old classic stuff is they're gonna keep them in the classic stuff
Which I think is
rather
stupid,
than.
but I do understand at face value.
In a way, it also makes sense, like because it's like if you take all the classic characters out of there, then what's left for the classic crew?
Like, tonally and aesthetically, classic Sonic is still so different that, like, I think it's fine. But I do understand that argument.
Hmm.
I mean, like, if I put classic Amy and modern Amy beside each other, and then went around and, like, asked people, like, is this the same character? I probably would get, like, yes, but, like, different ages or something like that. Like, I feel like I'd get a lot of people, like, specifying. Of course, you get the people who think they're, like, two
Oh
different
shit!
characters. The people can be
That was
stupid.
it. We finished it.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh well. Well, that means we can go on to our next one. And
Maybe
by
in
that,
Powerwash 2.
do the rebirth stuff. We're going to Tomb Raider.
Quick,
To
somebody
Clean
protect
Croft
the
Manor.
butler!
I'm gonna go kill that motherfucker.
He's suffered enough! He's been in that freezer for 30 years!
And he's gonna come out perfectly minty fresh.
I know it's not gonna happen because Powerwash didn't do that, but I kind of wish the butler would just wander around the place. Oh, I just noticed how much we have to clean.
Shit! It's just the front though. And this.
Lara, what did you do to this place?
Oh, this might have happened after the raid.
In Angel of Darkness or a different game?
The second game. Because remember, at the end of the second game, she gets ambushed by the Italians in her house.
I do not remember this.
I do.
Though I feel I
Alright,
should
well.
specify and slightly as a reminder. Tomb Raider was not my game, it was my mum's game.
That's fair. I mean, I went through the games like 2 years ago. Wait, no. Technically 2024. I'm just going to test if there's anything for this event.
Really do kind of wish the butler was just wandering around. I feel like there's something
Probably
missing about
inside.
the mansion without him. Yeah, but that would require like NPC code.
Yeah. Maybe it'll be the butler fucking texting us.
There's just not that many like options there. Cause like there's Laura herself, the butler, and then there's that one nerdy guy that's sometimes showed up.
You think of the movie?
I was thinking about games like Legend. I'm not sure if that's true to the original continuity.
No, there was no nerd dude. Legends, yeah, she had a team in Legends, but in the originals, it's just herself.
I can feel my mum's ghost just screaming at me over this.
Uh,
In my
I don't think
dreams
there
tonight,
is
she
a.
just like bursts through the door and just makes me play Tomb Raider.
That'd be good. You can play the remakes, or you can play the new one coming out this year.
And also, even if it's in dreams, like I like seeing my mom. My dreams are the only place I
All
can
right.
see her nowadays.
So there is no thing for this one. So just clean. Yeah, it's Winston. I trust you with
Hey!
everything you need to begin work. I'll be sure to furnish you with tea and biscuits just as soon as I escape a minor predicament. Take
Did
a
they
guess.
make the same joke?
Nothing to worry about, by the way.
Well, dear viewer, there's your reminder. I am a very unoriginal bastard sometimes.
Miss Croft likes to set me these challenges from time to time, otherwise one can get rather dull.
Miss Cross, why did you do this? Why play a found it funny?
If it wasn't possible to freeze you in here, the devs wouldn't have made it possible. Because you also have a frozen version of yourself. There's also an achievement for it. He also farts a lot in the fucking game too.
I don't remember that.
He does.
I just had them. I'm just stuck on that mental notes. My dreams tonight, mum just burst through the wall and just makes me play Tomb Raider.
Honestly, not the worst thing that can happen.
Oh, I've had far worse dreams.
I had once had a dream where I was playing. You remember when I played Author Invisibles last year?
Yeah?
I know as a kid and I played that game a lot. I played that game, but for some reason, I guess I took too long playing a specific section and doing stuff that the characters in the game chewed me out for it, and then it cut to me looking around my room and getting attacked by velociraptors from the closet, killing me.
What?
Yeah,
The jump?
I know. It made no fucking sense. And all I heard was them going, "Yeah, get him! Fuck him up! Yeah, get him!" That's all I heard from them.
What the fuck? What was the last dream that like I can talk about on stream? Was it the fucking monkey dream? Where like I was in a house or something, and some guy was talking about like rent prices, but why is the rent so low? And they mentioned that like monkeys and cars just like drive around the place like frequently.
Is this
And
Jumanji reference?
no, literal monkeys driving muscle cars.
Oh,
Well,
because I
the
was thinking
guy,
of the monkeys driving cars in fucking Jumanji, going down the street.
whereas with this dream was more like things you would expect at like a muscle car rally. Like cars with engines bigger than like the car. Like he didn't believe me that like there were monkeys doing this to this house, so like he stormed out, and then like a whole bunch of them just like drove around him. like a biker gang.
My
It is a
car's
dream, me
half
just being
Bentley,
like,
half monster truck.
and then this is just me, dream, me just drinking soda on the ports. Like, I told you,
Yep.
they're out there.
It just cuts them going. My half monster truck. I get 6 feet of travel on one tank of gas.
Like, it was a fun dream, but like that dream me did nothing that entire dream.
I mean, when I was a kid, I used to have constant nightmares, nearly every fucking night, where I would die constantly. And I think it was just due to my surroundings a lot that led to those types of nightmares happening.
Australia and all that
No,
jazz.
no, just my household, but I'm not getting into that here. Um, but eventually I would conquer those fears and just stand right up to it and fucking just stop it from happening. I just took charge, and when I did that, I stopped having those nightmares. I think it was just a thing I had to conquer my own fear.
Uh, Just the more lucid dreams are good about that, letting you like face your fears in a way that's like
Because you're
fake.
powerless in dreams.
Not when you're
Sometimes in
lucid.
nightmares, you're. Well, yeah, I'm talking about nightmares. You're powerless in nightmares. Your flight or fight response is whacked out. It doesn't work. So even though you're trying to run, do all that shit, the dream world around you won't let you because your body's still technically unconscious. So trying to move in a dream and like make a quick reaction leads to you being incredibly sluggish and not being able to do anything correctly. To a point your body feels like it's crumpling and just not working.
I don't get crumpling and not working.
Well, that's happened to me. Because the world around me is stopping me from escaping, stopping me from getting out of there. A good example: try to run away, but you're not moving. The one that everyone brings up, where they can't move, like they're running, but they're not. They're running in place. They're not. They're not actually moving.
I remember getting those when I was a kid.
Hmm.
Now they get them as an adult, but like when I get them as adults, it's during the car crash where like, okay, why am I not moving? Well, I'm sitting in a seatbelt, like upside
That's
down
fair.
in a seatbelt. So it's like, oh, that's why I'm not moving.
Yeah. I prefer the dreams where I'm in a different reality and seeing an alternate version of my own world, making me think: Am I seeing through a window, or am I? Have I teleported, like dream walking style, to another universe?
Like there what recurring ones when some ink monster.
Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Yeah,
Dreams are strange. Sometimes they can be good messages or ways to escape and see something from another perspective.
I don't mean to white
I
stuff up
really,
about some mine.
I really look forward to the day we can finally record dreams. I want to be able to play them back.
Would be nice for some of mine.
You watch. Once that can get monetized, people will record their dreams and upload them as movies the next day.
I was picturing the first case of like somebody's dreams getting done for copyright infringement.
Well, because it uses things from that already exist in the real world.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would happen.
This it also doubles back to like my slime monster dreams. Cause like one of the first ones was like me encountering like a woman dressed like a dominatrix, which
Damn.
yeah, but like sadly not one of those dreams. But like she
Oh.
starts bothering me in like a fighty way. I think, okay, you can't harm me. What are you going to do? Well, then she starts like taking a pose and starts signing gold and starts talking about doing the whole signing finger routine. And that dream me is like, oh, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, she's actually doing it.
Mm.
Like that dream just ends with like the ink monster version of me just like whooped over the ground and like just slid across the ground. At the end, just basically being like, you know, I'm still alive, right?
I
Just
have
like,
no mouth and I must scream.
basically. But I do distinctly remember, like, a couple times a thought that's gone through that version of me as well as being, I like you.
It's like fucking Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2 and his thoughts. I like you. You're kind of cute. Get real.
Not so much that as well, oh shit, you did it.
Oh, fuck. Why don't you do it?
Like, whenever I picture it's like a dominatrix outfit, but like, logically speaking, it's gotta be like some sort of, like, mecha pilot suit. But like, whenever she showed up in those dreams, like a mecha reference in some way.
Mm.
Which, to be fair
I've
on
had
that lady, like, I could probably pull up like a bunch of mecha outfits from like Mavlov, Mazinga, and all that jazz, and just play like Dominatrix or Mecha Pilot. Like Sakura Yumi's outfit in Mazinga Zero. That just looks like a Dominatrix outfit.
damn. Ugh.
I think I should go get it now on that note.
What happened?
Did I just disconnect doing that?
Yes, you did.
Motherfucker.
Well, I sent you up another one, so you should be in back again.
Before I do that, I will quickly send you in the DMs. This is what I was just talking about. Oh?
I think you came in, you disconnected again.
Oh. Unable to connect to the host.
What?
The more mischievous part of me is just thinking, do I actually want to set up that game? Dominatrix or Mecha Pilot? But it's like, no. That's not safe for twits.
Not anymore, anyway.
I mean, even on the Mecha Pilot stuff, like, if you're not careful with the Mavlov outfits, like, you will so nipple. But Mavlov was originally, like, not an 8 visual novel, not a hentai visual novel, but had those elements. Alright, why is that not working?
I'm gonna turn off the co-op and turn it back on.
I was not on my end, given that happened when I was tabbed out for a sec. Did I open one tab too many, dear viewer?
Yeah. There you go.
I'm free!
Mr. Humphreys, are you free? I am free!
The void wasn't fun. The other strange talking tree. He kept missing the void. And I think I made this joke last week.
Yep. Which means you met up with your past self for a quick split second.
That, and also I love just making fun of egg stuff. The
It's
void
easy
talk
to.
is very fun.
I said it before, but I love that if I do hear fucking XDeath VA and other stuff, it's just funny to call back to fucking XDeath. Because again, going through Age of Calamity, he's Master Koga from the Master Koga's right hand man from the banana tree group ninja dickheads. I do appreciate that they actually give more to Koga in that game, and why Suga is so loyal to him.
Yeah, it feels become the point of the Zelda Dynasty Warriors games. I'm not sure how I feel about that.
I do wish, yeah, because I know people were talking about that with Age of Imprisonment. It's like, why wasn't more of this in the main Tears of the Kingdom game with the prequel shit, all the past stuff? Like, I get it. We're only seeing bits and pieces of it because it's at the end of the day that's Zelda's journey to go through. But it's like, ugh, it's annoying. Perhaps it might be judicious to say a few pertinent points whilst you work. Winston. Miss Croft is a quite extraordinary woman. She demands exacting standards both from herself and from others. If you don't, she'll die, and so will others. Her line of work. If you excel, you'll meet with her generous side. That'd include getting pegged.
Yep.
You know for a fact she would be the pegging one.
Yep.
If not, well, Miss Croft has an extensive and colorful vocabulary.
He knows 7 slurs known only to the Aztecs.
And
She's
she has
the
an
only
Aztec
person on
death
this.
whistle.
She probably would. Does remind me. I was watching a video on game series that only survived one game. The video had a segment on PlayStation All Stars. Imagine offhanded like they tried to get classic Lara Croft, but Square didn't want to give them classic Lara Croft because they were just about to reboot into the reboot series.
Reboot prequel series, yeah.
I've never heard that story before when it comes to that game, but at the same time, like the timeline lines up well enough that like I can believe it.
And not to mention the fact that that most companies at All Stars were not playing ball correctly.
Yep.
The sad thing is, once that game failed, Sony's never tried it again. But it's like, you know what happens if it fails? You take away what didn't work and try it again to make it better. but they just can't be asked to do that. Honestly, just make it a Smash Bros. Clone. That's all you have to fucking do. Fucking D Warner Brothers and Nickelodeon did that, and it turned out fine. What's your excuse?
Well,
I
multiverses
mean,
didn't
granted, they're
turn
no
out
longer.
fine, but like that was more Warner being idiots.
Yeah.
I forget what the multiverses dev was called, but like, yeah, they had some weird ideas, but like at the same time, those weird ideas were what made multiverses fun.
Yeah.
Like they kind of blew their load with that Raven and Lola Bunny update, but like that was more of a Hail Mary to save the game anyway. But like there was reason to believe that like the next characters they were working on was Aquaman and fuck, what was the other character? Well, Elmer Fudd. It was like
Probably.
two characters. Was like, even the fans of this, I don't see like backing the character. I mean, like, look at Injustice. You could have a lot of fun with Aquaman in a fighting game, but like, okay, you've got the entire library of Warner. Okay, who do you add? Aquaman.
Really?
Okay.
Even the fucking Flash? Not even Green Lantern?
Uh, what's the side? The teaser for the Lantern so today. It's like, oh, can we please add some color?
No, I was gonna say, it's like, yes, gray. That could just be one screenshot.
It's been a consistent thing for the Sorrow. I think their idea is to like do a Surf Dracula, where like at the end of the Sorrow, like Howard's gonna power up and it's gonna be like full of like green. But like, we have the Surf Dracula joke for a reason. Like it is
I still
Green
think this is.
Lantern, not Brown Lantern.
I get probably why they don't want to do another movie,
Yeah.
so I can't blame them. But that was more a fault of everything else going against it than the actual character itself.
Like, even if it had been a good movie, I don't think the market was in a good place for like campy superhero stuff. You're gonna have that.
Besides, Green Lantern, at least the most stuff I see, is taken pretty damn seriously. A lot. Hell, the first time I heard of Green Lantern was the New Frontier movie, and that was pretty cool.
The Lanterns as a corporation are serious. Hal himself is not a serious character.
Hmm.
Which is something that, like, I do think the TV show is conveying pretty well. Like, one of the first teasers had a moment of Hal and
John,
John, thank you. I was about to say Alan, and that's not right. Just, like,
no
in
one
the
remembers
truck where,
Alan.
like, Hal put. Yeah, not wrong. Hal puts his
No, no,
wing on
no. I'll tell
the
you,
dashboard.
I know what people remember Alan for, and it's not for him being a good character. It's for him being the fucking weak to wood. That's
That
what
and the
people remember
really
Alan for.
scuffed gay stuff in the new 52.
Ugh.
I think I told you that story on these streams before.
I think you and I had. I think we agree on the concept of there's nothing wrong with gay superheroes, but I think there's a problem when you try to put the gay agenda and stuff onto pre-existing characters.
I actually like Alan being gay in Rebirth, but like that's because like it wasn't at the cost of his history.
Yeah.
Like that scene where he comes out to his kids. beautiful scene.
But
Like,
yeah, no, it's one of those where it's like you can handle that thing well, but you have to have the correct writing for it and the correct understanding of what you're doing as
there's
well.
no enough to just go, oh, this writer is gay, let's put them on the book. Because no, that's just
Uh,
segregation.
yeah, and that also means that like I don't want to say it in anything wrong, but it's like just because someone is gay writing something doesn't mean they're a good example of writing characters as gay.
You know,
Is it weird to say? I think the best way to write that kind of stuff is to write it like, or not so much the coming out stuff, but the relationship stuff. Just write it like a straight relationship.
not wrong.
Because the problem is, people, some writers will overdo the whole thing,
See Tim
like
Drake.
making is that yeah, or make the characters try and make the characters out to be like the only thing that there are now is the gay that is them as a
See
character,
Tim Drake.
and I'm yeah exactly yep. Well, he's bi, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, but it's like a character being a specific sexual orientation isn't that's not what the character is at the end of the day. The character that's just a bonus of the character.
Like, I pick on Tim Drake, but I feel Jonathan, John Kent was the worst of it. The gay Superman.
That made no fucking sense when they did that. That was like, what the fuck?
Like, you could have had, like, some really fun stories of, like, John trying to, like, fill in Clark's shoes, and how futile of an effort that is. But no, we just kind of had to keep, like, meandering about. To keep focusing on the gay.
Question with John Kent and like many of Superman's kids, like the actual born to a human. Do they actually keep all their dad's powers, or is this
Yes.
an end like a Superboy situation where they don't get the ability to laser beam or fly?
John is also slightly more resistant to kryptonite. Because some carefully applied kryptonite was used during his birth. The
To make it
idea
so
that slowly that would bleed out naturally, but what that means for the powers kind of goes without saying.
so he keeps all the powers. Yeah, Superboy kind of get fucked over, but that's because of it was cloning.
Hmm. Like, Superboy's existence is a wonder of science in the context of DC, but, like, it's a very scuffed clone.
Hmm. Still think Superboy is best in Young Justice.
That's one of his better portrayals, you know. But, like, you watch Young Justice, you basically just get the character arc he's been through ever since debut.
Yeah.
Like, I complain about it a lot, but, like, comic books do have a really bad problem. Or, like, one bad way just coming in and resetting it all. Or worse.
Or just saying, hey, I didn't like anything that came before. And I'm going to point it out. Surprisingly tough work, exterior cleaning, isn't it? Says Winston. I got through 4 flannels on 1 brick alone.
Wait,
This is why you need a power wash.
4 flannels?
I expect you've brought some high-fangled gizmo or other to speed up the process. Yep.
2 of them, in fact. Well, as you know, a
Why would you-
scaffolding... As you know, 2 power washes, never mind, that's still an accurate statement.
I'm just like, why would you ever do that? You're old, I get it, but like, come on, dude. The future is now, thanks to science.
Oh, I did not scaffolding over there.
Are there two of them?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wow.
Like, Laura's rich, so, like, she probably could have hired a team. Granted, that's also exactly what we are doing.
Well, there's also the case of that. I think she only keeps people close to her that she trusts because of who she is.
And how often she's been stabbed in the back.
Yeah, which is why Winston's basically her Alfred.
Exactly. We saw even in the design notes.
That being said, her Legends team have been with her, but mostly as her adventurers or helping her on the job, not so much for the cleaning duty.
Would anyone like to help with the cleaning? We're busy.
No. Oh shit! I gotta go meet up with my girlfriend. See ya. Oh, can I also say I hate the assassination of character with the Netflix Lara Croft like cartoon, where the black dude from the Legends series gets turned into a gay dude in the Netflix thing.
My lasting memory of that show is I think it was the creator be like, "Oh, we're gonna go away from the sexualized law of the past," and then having like
Yeah,
nude scenes,
muscle mommy.
like scene in the bath, nude scenes, like a lot of like sexualized scenes.
There were a lot of those scenes in the original Tomb Raider movie.
Was thank God for that one.
It's like you have to understand, she's more than just the sexual eye candy, but at the same time, that's also part of her. But it's like she's a goddamn femme fatale, badass. She's sexy as fuck, but she could kick your ass if she needs to.
As
There's
he fit
nothing
into
wrong
like the
with
woman
keeping that.
power fantasy, as much as he fit into the men's.
Yep.
Like it confuses me some days, but like that's why like Tamarin, Queen's Blade, Neptunia, they have like such a female population. But at the same time, it's like here are these like cool, sexy ladies being like powerful. And
I mean,
sometimes
before
fun and
Lara,
quirky.
it was Chun Li and Samus.
Yeah.
But now it's like you can't be a sexy woman nowadays. You have to be an angry bitch to be powerful. Thankful that some companies are trying not to do that anymore. Hence, shift up with Eve.
I think at this point it's gotten so bad that like it's a survival thing. Because do you really want a high guard or a Concord on your hands?
I can't believe High Guard. Like, I knew that wasn't gonna last long. Me and Cara were predicting it on our little VR podcast thing. We were like, that shit is not gonna last, and we were fucking right. Holy, I said a month. Give it a month, and guess what? Eh.
I think it
Oh,
was 6
fuck.
weeks, so like you're not wrong.
Because we also came to think that they have a lot of things to pay back with, like probably bringing out Tencent and all that shit. They got to pay back a lot of money,
Yep.
and since no one's playing the game, they were not making that money back.
Like Concord was something like 600 million. It's like I would hate to be footing the bill for that.
Mm-mm.
Like if I had to foot
I
the
hope
bill
that
for that, like a body would go that a body would be dragged out of Ohio Lake, and I would just be gone.
I hope the people that worked on it and got paid got the fuck out of there as soon as they did.
Yeah. Like me? No, I'm not saying C1 the Concord dev. I am Cal C2, the not Concord dev.
Just a mustache and
Exactly.
and glasses. Guy incognito. Yeah, and I think we know what's going to follow next. But I think we discussing. Cara was discussing that with the next thing. Was it
Marathon.
marathon? That's so big, Bungie can't let that fail no matter what.
Which is going to be very interesting awards because I don't see it succeeding.
No, I don't even have interest in playing it. So, I mean, there probably will be people like VTubers and shit playing it, and others. I can imagine Russian Badger and the crew picking it up for a bit just to show it off. But then, depending on how they feel about it, probably won't even release the video for it.
There have been some streamers who've been paid to play Malphorn, which, you know what, get that bag. I'm not.
It depends on how much. Hey, depends on how much I'm getting paid. In this trying time, you can't just you need money.
Yeah.
So if they pay me like $1,000 to play it, all right, I'll play it.
Well, I hope so, because like streamer sponsorship money can get stupid.
Help me pay off my home loan. I'll play your game.
Yeah.
Give my mom enough money that she can retire and stop bitching about her work.
I think we talked about it a couple times, but like that DC Dart Legion or something, they offered us like sponsorships. You know, the good game, like I would gladly take that.
It's not though. It's shit.
Yep.
And I'm not going to give my viewers shit to play. I'll play. I'll play Genshin, Honkai, and that because I actually enjoy those types of games. But I'm not playing games that I know for a fact I don't see my viewers playing.
Never mind, I still need to get my hand on that second edition of the Genshin Impact art book for Bubby. But look at it, like it has Yae Miko? YAE?
I think it's Yay or Yay.
Yae Miko then?
I think it might be Yay. I think it's Yay.
Anyway, like the pink
Yay.
fluffy lady. It has her like front and center. Which tell me there's doing like a lot of like that region stuff.
Ah!
I'm not
I'm
gonna
gonna work
lie,
on the
I'm
fountain.
surprised that it was not me this time.
I'm gonna work on the fountain.
And I'll finish this off. But like, when I went to go buy the art book to continue my story, it said that like it wouldn't arrive till like April or something. It's like, maybe not for a birthday then, but maybe for Christmas. Like some of the art is like ways that like when my art looked first, she looked like visibly concerned, but like she hadn't stopped Bobby from getting into Ginson, so I imagine like it's surface level concern.
As long as she doesn't, steal someone's credit card, I think she'll be fine.
Yeah.
Because the game does give you enough to work towards getting free gems and shit to summon heroes.
Is the way to really bad or something like that if I recall correctly? So to be fair, I'm not defending the practice, but like your wage could be 80% for like the Chase character. You still get some characters. Some people are saying that like that's unfair. And don't get me wrong, I'm not defending it. I hate the Gacha marketplace. It's just like I'm pointing that out.
I hate it when the gachas are ridiculous, like related amounts of money you have to pay just to get something, and you still won't even get it.
That's why when I play free-to-play games, I try to weed out like what the equivalent of the money is. I did it for Nikkei, I did it for Una Musume, I did it for a couple other games in the past. It's the only one that I really complimented was Una Musume. That's because like if you have an underage like account. There's only so much you're allowed to spend. But
Glad they
stupid
put
me
that
did
in.
not go back and look to see like what that amount actually is.
$10.
I would hope, but like something telling me there wasn't that.
It'll probably be a limit of 100, I think.
Which is still a bit high, but like I praise the game for at least having that there. Like, don't
Because
give a fuck
100,
if
I
the
think,
K doesn't do that, but that's because the K is very clearly aimed at like an older demographic.
yeah, for a reason, for a good reason. Especially when some of the scenes in that game can get spicy.
Yep. I mean, look at Rappy's Bear Bear.
I still need to get to that scene, but I'm glad I know about it.
I just enjoy all the memes and fan art. Like, it's one of such a, like, very in your face about his tits and ass game can have such wholesome moments.
It's, again, I said it before and I'll say it again. It brings you in with the ass, the tits, the designs and all that shit, but it keeps you for the story, characters, and the gameplay, and the world.
Which
Which is
leads
honestly
back
how
into that
games...
female power
In,
fantasy comment earlier.
mm. Kind of wish more games would do that. Lure you in with the good shit, but keep you because you actually enjoy what you're playing.
I mean, hell, now think about it, doesn't Emo, or how you pronounce her name, doesn't she like to cosplay as Anis?
Anise?
Anise.
Maybe.
I should know how you pronounce her name, because I was catching up on a lawsuit earlier today, but I just don't.
Mm. Anise, not so much Anise, because she got her new modification. I think Neon, but we don't actually have Anise's new modification yet. It's a story thing, but we're waiting for it to be dropped into the shop so we can get it. Same with Neon's.
I've yet to see that, and I really should.
Just think Maka powered up from Kill la Kill. Or Mako. Or,
I've heard people call that a lot.
that's basically what it is.
Like, usually it's followed, but like, can we get Kill la Kill crossover? It's like, God, that would probably put in money.
They should. The question is, would the creators even want to do anything with that at this point? Like, the creators of Kill la Kill? Considering how it's not been relevant in years.
Well, they had a collab with Eva, and that's the same company, but like, Eva will never stop being relevant.
I'm surprised they haven't done a Sword Art Online crossover yet. Oh, it's Lara. Hello, I trust Winston has extricated himself from the freezer in time to make you tea. He was stuck in the freezer. There are two things that always find their way out: the truth and Winston.
There's gotta be a handle on that freezer just because of all the people doing that. So, cause silence to yap about Eva, I guess. Yoko Taro is doing like a reboot slash like alt universe thing of Eva. You know what? Part of me is kind of hoping like we go full Gundam with it with the alt universes.
Here's the thing, though. It's not like he's unfamiliar with that shit. Hell, fucking Nier Automata was based on that concept of
Yeah.
Evangelion. So it's like, honestly, this is a dream come true for him.
And Anno's always wanted to make it like Gundam, where like other artists will come in, do their take, and just like bugger off. But I know thinks that like Brian's a healthier format, and I'm inclined to agree with him.
I know Kai's gonna fucking hate every second of it, but again, Kai doesn't have to fucking watch it.
No,
It's like you're not forced to do it, my guy. No one's forcing you to, unless it's Starmax trying to be a guy that's like, no, it is good. You have to watch it. It's like Starmax, no,
I mean
leave him
I
alone.
admire Star's patience for that.
I've come to a thing where it's like, if someone doesn't like something, don't force it on them because they're not going to like it. You're just making them hate it even more.
That was back to Eva. I feel like that's what gave Eva like the negative stigma for so long.
Because people kept saying it's so good, forcing it on people to watch it.
In the case of Mecha specifically, Eva invented blank when like it didn't actually. It was just the first time you
Mm.
encountered that. But the Sundere! Takayumi
That was there
beat
before.
Koji Kabuto to death at one point in Mazinga.
I'm
He is
pretty
the OG
sure.
Sundere.
I'm pretty sure Tsunderes were also in the anime with Lum.
Yeah, Lum's also Sundere.
Yeah. So the Tsundere has existed. In terms of the OG Yandere, though, a lot of people like to say Yuko from Future Diary, but I don't think it's her. I know she's definitely one of the biggest examples of a holy shit Yandere that won.
Hmm. But then in school days predate
Um,
Future Diary.
uh, but I think that depends on the route you go, though. Remember, the route for school days is always is a very is it's all up to how you play.
What's fair?
I still hate that the damn anime decided to go with the worst fucking path. Like that is not how you advertise a show or a visual novel. That's why so many people are scared of the concept of school days nowadays because they think it always ends like that.
Yep.
And it's like, no, no, it doesn't.
Which granted,
The only
I haven't
reason it
played
ended
school
like
days, but that's because like not my kind of thing.
I watched DX play it, watched him go through the whole like the path, going to the harem path, and honestly, that ended way more happily to a point where I think even me and him decided, yeah, this has to be the correct path, like because everything ends happily.
And what about the idea of school days that like, yeah, you can have your harem, but like it's a lot of work. It can
Yeah,
go wrong.
I've said it before. It's like as long as it's happening between the all consenting parties, nothing wrong with it.
There's another thing about my mind goes to that 100 girlfriends. And like how
Mm.
much work Rintaro is it does for his
Yep,
girls?
Rentaro he puts in 100% for all of his women because he was rejected 100 times. Now that he's got his girlfriends, he's not letting any of them go. He's gonna put in all the work to make sure they're all happy, and they love him for it to the point where they would kill for him. And they protect each other as well.
But at some point, logistically, you have to.
I was bringing it up with Rena when we were streaming stuff a while back, with like Persona 3, but we were talking about how in this current age, having more partners, all consenting adults, is way more financially stable than just one person.
Though it
Because if
is a
everyone's working to keep,
minefield of like power imbalances, like actual ones.
mm. But if you can make it work, which I've seen people that can do it, Freaking for God's sakes, Kai's dad is uh is married and in a relationship with a girlfriend, and they make it work.
Which I do wonder sometimes
But
that, like, if I managed to get Kai in on a project, would Kai bring his dad along? Because, like, he seems like a really, like, fascinating guy, but, like,
all you have to
I
do is
doubt I
ask.
could, yeah.
Hell,
But,
just
like,
message Kai and ask him about it. Oh, even ask ask Raven.
I'd also need to find something like me and Kai won't inevitably fight over.
You got Digimon.
Well, though I feel a little bit weird with Digimon, because, like, a lot of the recurring topics is like, man, I have not caught up with this series in a very long time. Like, I got a, Omni Greymon or something like that. This vicious looking version of Greymon. I went to look it up, and
There's a
it
few
ended
of
up,
them.
it came from Pansy's anime. With something that I've
Data
been meaning
Squad.
to watch for, like, yeah. The
That's
one with the
Rise
guy.
Greymon, I believe.
Oh, that's his name. Like, this very
It's the one where
spiky.
it has more. Like it's like the Agumon has red bands on its claws,
Yes,
and then it
exactly.
evolves into some with more like armor and shit, and tech guns and shit. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I was going to transition over to that one. When it evolved, it just, like, removed one of his arms for, like, a big gun. It's like, oh, fuck yes. Above you and
It's
me is
awesome.
happy.
Data Squad's awesome, dude. It's such a good series.
I've been told consistently throughout the years it's outright one of the best Digimon shows we've had. And I wish you'd
For a lot
watch
of
it just to
people,
see.
for a lot of people, it was an improvement over Frontier. It figured out what Frontier did wrong and fixed it. It made it good. Granted, Frontier is more. It's very Kamen Rider esque.
Oh, is that what the one
But
where they fused with the Digimon?
no, they become Digimon.
I always thought they fused.
No, three towards the end they fuse. In Tamers, towards the end they were fusing with their Digimon.
I remember the one where they fused with the Digimon that, like,
That's
10-year-old me
Tamers.
didn't like. And I think that was what caused me to, like, taper off with the Digimon series, along with New Zealand TV starting to put it on, like, wild time zones, time slots.
Oh, dude, I fucking hated Australia putting Data Squad on at 6 in the morning on Sundays. No
Dude.
one was up at that point.
Like, to finish my
But you know,
thought, I do wonder if, like, I revisit Tamers, would I like it more? Now that I'm more into things like Kamen Rider.
I think you might because here's the thing. For me, I've always heard Tamers is really good, but when I got to Tamers, it's a very slow start, but it does get going. But here's the problem. When I started Tamers, I'd also just finished 01 and 02 just before, like recently, so I was kind of burnt out with Digimon at that point. So I didn't continue it. I wanted to. I was just burnt out.
I imagine it's more true for 12-year-old me than modern day me.
But I'm willing to give Tamers another shot. I'm hoping Discotheque re-releases it on Blu-ray
God,
this
Discotheque
year.
has such good collections.
I'm just glad I can buy them on Amazon, my area. They're not region to the area, but I can still buy them and just put the files on my hard drive and
Hmm.
watch them that way. That's how I went through all of them. So I'm able to watch the movies too.
I didn't mean to do like a big Amazon shop. But there's an anime movie that Bobby wants to watch called Belle, I think.
Oh, I think that's a recent. Oh, I think I
I
know what
will
that is.
admit I paused just to see, like, is he gonna know what that is? Like, the only supply I can find is, like, the US Amazon. It's like, oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to go for Amazon for this, aren't I?
Oh, okay. This that was 2021. Not the one that I'm thinking of, but yeah, I think I know who. Yeah, it's Mamoru Asada. It was a Mamoru Asada film from the guy who made The Girl Who Left Through Time, the first two Digimon movies, um, Boy and the Beast, Summer Wars, that good shit. I've never seen the film, but Mamoru Hosoda has never really let people down with his films.
Which I've never seen it either. Bubby just started talking about it, just felt like an old man.
It's funny because I think Summer Wars is getting re-released in 4K. Will I buy it? Probably not, because I don't. I might have a 4K PS5 that can play it, but I
Oh,
don't
the
have a
PS5
4K
can do
TV.
that.
Actually, no, I do have a 4K TV. It's downstairs though. I guess I could technically buy 4K shit, but yeah, I don't know. I don't have a 4K monitor.
Is mine to say somewhere here? I don't like it.
Besides, this monitor I've had since like 5 years ago or so. So this monitor is probably out of date. I mean, that would explain why I have problems with refresh rates over time with certain games, because this monitor is probably not designed for that. Which, I mean, but it's the thing is though, it still works as a monitor, so I have no real reason to replace it yet.
But 4K has been adopted, but it's not a common thing just yet.
Yeah,
In the context of video games, most of what you play is not 4K.
I feel like the only people who really get the 4K shit is if they're like super big gamers for competitive stuff.
And like graphics knobs to a point of detriment.
Mm. Like, don't get me wrong, if I can make the game look good, I will. But if it's gonna fucking tank my game, my PC and shit like that, I'm turning that shit down.
But me, a lot of what I play is not like new games. It wouldn't be in 4K anyway.
Mm.
Like between streams, whatever I'm not rendering, I'm playing Ratchet and Clank 2. It's like that game's not even an HD game.
Mm-mm.
But like I play it and like I don't have a problem with the graphics. I love the graphics.
There's a charm to them.
You know, like, I think Ratchet, Jack, and Sly have aged pretty well. So when
Is
you
it
get to
weird to
like
say that Ratchet 2 feels like a fucking filler game compared to the later games in the series? Like,
I've
it
noticed
really
that
has no.
myself, and I feel like it's due to the nature of, like the proto pits of the villain. So it's not like
Because
they're gonna so
in the everything in that game never comes back
sadly.
as anything.
Bargon gets the odd illusions, but like we never revisit the Bargon Galaxy.
Nope. We also never see what's her name, the Lombax again.
Which makes Ratchet fans mad because like why is there such a focus on the
Was
Lombax story without bringing her back?
and why? What was the point of even introducing her to begin with? I remember Johnny being talking about that when he was reviewing Ratchet and Clank. I was like, what the fuck?
There was an amazing joke about that in his review. But like Johnny misses that like he looks forward to like all the interactions Angela and Ratchet are gonna have throughout the series. As editor just puts in like a clip of Tom? From Tom and Jerry laughing.
Yeah. I think that might have been Lewis. Because Lewis was editing some of Johnny's stuff for a while.
honestly doesn't come back on like the
Ooh,
average
Lara,
game. You read that
everything is
before
done
I
and dusted
went.
over here in Egypt, and I'll be back in England to see your handiwork very soon. Oh, she was in Egypt.
Was that it?
Yep, that was it.
I'm fine with Angela like not returning for Ratchet 3 and all that jazz, but like the second the Lombax plotline started, why does he not come back? He's a
What was
fucking
it? What was it?
Lombax.
It was Tools of Destruction, wasn't it? And then it
Yes.
was Crack in Time. And then it was Rift Apart.
We've basically had a Lombax plotline longer than we've had the non-Lombax stuff. And like with the
Yeah,
Future
just
Trilogy, the Lombax plotline was really good. It's just like, can we please stop talking about the Lombaxes?
if you're not going to do anything with one that already exists, then it's like, what's the fucking point?
And like
Granted, I like learning about the others.
I like Vivid, but like she compounds the problem. It's not her fault, but it's like, can we fucking stop with the Lombaxes?
I mean, I get that they're the most interesting thing in the fucking galaxy.
But they didn't used to be in this series. Like, I miss the days when we actually would go into a room and just be treated normally instead of like, wow, a Lombax.
Yeah. Well, it's like the whole thing with like the original PS2 trilogy, like the PS2 mascots. Ratchet outlasted all of them.
Yep. Part of me wonders, like, that's a contributing factor to, like, Ratchet being so safe nowadays. Did
Going to
Sly and
experimental
Jack,
could.
like, walk the boat too hard and, like, skin Somniac off?
Well, when you consider Jack's final game was a PSP shitfest,
Yep.
and Sly 4 was a why was this made?
It was a Sly 4.
Exactly. I don't blame Insomniac for being more careful with what they do with Ratchet. That's why they aren't quick to make more Ratchet games too often.
Well, that's also, like, how much Ratchet makes nowadays, because, like, it's not been a big earner for a couple decades now. Along with, like,
I
how
mean, the
long it takes to
fans,
make a video game nowadays.
yeah. I mean, they are great games. The fan base still exists a lot, but I don't know if that's the case with the fact that it's the old fan base that still exists, or if there's a new fan base for Ratchet.
I wonder that myself sometimes.
Like, if you were to talk to your your cousin and nephew, do they know about Ratchet?
No.
Exactly.
Bubby knows about Sly, but that's because the plushie's on my chair over there.
Yeah.
To her, like, at most, Jack and Ratchet just like that thing that Sane likes.
And that's the thing, trying to get those like kids into those some of those old games. Like you could easily get kids back into Sly Cooper or Ratchet 1. Jack and Daxter, I don't think so.
No.
Like unless you were to remake those games, I don't feel like you could get current generation kids into playing Jack and Daxter.
I don't think a remake would help. Looking at the Ratchet remake, reimagining.
A reimagining would work better for
Yeah,
Jack
but
and Daxter. I
Ratchet
think
got one.
even I'm talking about Jack, but
Oh.
well to be fair, that was to coincide with the fucking movie. And that's not to say that that game was terrible. Like,
I do like it as a
it
game. It's
wasn't.
just like every problem with Ratchet and Clank I have nowadays is now in like retroactively applied to the original game. It really makes me like appreciate the original game more than like want to play the remake.
Mm. But I think handled by a better team or whatever, a Jack and Daxter reimagining could be well done. I mean, even Crash has stated she wants a reimagining done because even she's like they need to do a better job of implying these story bits for this series a lot better than what they were doing in the original. Oh, for God's sakes. Give me a sec. Phone call.
Maybe I should take that opportunity to make some chicken nuggets or something. Snack on. Side though, dear viewer. Sometimes with this game, I kind of wish I could make the flashing a little bit more noticeable. Like, I can't imagine. I imagine that's a, like, diminishing returns solution. I think sometimes I just need a flashing, like, neon sign. Hey, dingbat! Over here! I thank you, game. Should not tell that story where Jet's gone. But you were here during the intermission, which I've cut out of the VOD, dear viewer. Intent. I was talking about the guy before. There's a very funny clip going around of him playing Resident Evil. Where, like, monsters are trying to get into an elevator.
Alright, I'm back.
I was just talking about a viral clip going around.
Viral clip?
I was talking about how sometimes I wish the flashing would be a little bit better. Or a little bit more noticeable when you're, like, highlighting a part. It caused me to laugh at that clip of you-know-who in Resident Evil 9. Just stuck in the elevator because he doesn't know how to get out of an elevator.
Oh my Christ.
He even got, like, Grace or whoever, some lady, just being like, we need to get out of the elevator. We need to get out of the elevator. The elevator's about to drop. Nobody told me where to go.
God. I hope to God once he dies, his brain is studied for science.
I hope so as well.
So that we can make sure the future generations don't suffer from the same problem.
When? Oh! Must not have had it far enough. Yeah, must not have had it far enough.
Ah!
Where's this Walden I'm missing?
Motherfucker.
But to double back to my point over the flashing, like, I imagine no matter how, like, over the top the devs make it, you still gotta have those people just miss it.
Yeah, I mean, it's the whole thing we were talking about with, I think I was talking with, Kai yesterday about the yellow tape thing in games. But it's like, oh, yellow paint. It's like, it's needed in this day and age. Because when something becomes too beautiful, too good to look at, not knowing where to go becomes a massive problem.
Which is why I acknowledge that, like, as much as I hated this illusion battle,
I think there needs to be a better way of going about it. A better way to do it. I mean, I don't want a big fucking arrow on the top of the screen saying, go this way, stupid. But I think there needs to be a new way to do it. That's not, I mean, because at the end of the day, the big problem people have with it is that it feels like it's immersion breaking.
yes.
But it's like, at the end of the day, you are playing a video game.
I must have a great game. Celebrate had a bit of a problem with that, with, like, these, like, ancient remnants of man that, like, nobody set foot in God knows how long. Still has somebody, like, going around applying fresh yellow paint to whatever Eve needs to climb on.
Yeah, but it's, again, it's a video game. Like, I can agree with Kai on that. It's at the end of the day, it's a video game. If I want immersion, I just go outside.
Yeah, that sounds too scary. I want to stay inside.
Yeah, fuck that. Yeah.
Look, there's video games in here. What else do you need?
Actually, I don't even think Spider-Man has the yellow paint. Spider-Man just lets you go wherever the fuck you want.
But I greatly appreciate it for that. I really need to, like, play it for game
But
feeling.
it's done in a way that feels like you're always making progression by doing that, though. And it will also on the map tell you where to go, like, or you can put up a marker saying over here or something like that.
I get that.
I
No,
mean, in the
towel. Ah.
in Bioshock Infinite gave you the arrow that could tell you where to go if you needed it.
So
But that
you
was a great
missing
way to let you
Infinite
know.
like that just spun me out. Like, I have. Let's be as gentlemanly with it as I can. That is not the usual context I hear Bioshock Infinite talked about nowadays.
Mm. But yeah, it had the green arrow that let you know where to go if you wanted to use it, which was great for people going, okay, so that's the way to plot. If I go this way, I'll find extra shit.
Wouldn't Elizabeth also tell you if you waited long enough?
Maybe? I never waited long enough to find out. Granted, I never finished Infinite. I need to do a playthrough of that at some point. I own the game on Steam, so I could easily pick it up and play it again. It has been a while since I played a first-person shooter.
I've been watching Mint play through clips of the original games. Like, I still think they look good. I just never got around to them.
You get
Hey, Joe.
rated.
How goes your night? How did the rest of Deep Rock Galactic go? What's a Corbel? A good look at Joe's fan base. So, like, last I saw you, you were singing random songs. Good. That's good to hear. Do you do Paul? Got to go, no battery. Fair enough. Have a fun night then, Joe.
Fucking. How many followers is Joe at now?
Uh, I want to say just shy of 200.
Let me see.
I know I haven't looked at it because Joe said that, like, if he gets big enough, they're like, people are gonna be like archiving his streams. They're like, he'll probably quit. It's
He's
like, ew.
177.
Huh.
He's 5 ahead of me. I know Rena's getting very close to passing me.
Her streams are fun. I'm kind of jealous of the energy she has with War.
I would do more though. It's just it helps that she has obviously co-host stuff going on as well.
And War seems like a crazy person in their own right. Complimentary. Like last winter's stream I tuned into, War had broken her headphones. She just had Winner like in her own world, and you just had War being like, "What the fuck is going on? What is going on over in Winner's stream? I can't hear her. Winner, if you could hear me, what type beat is that? Oh fuck, I have to name a Pokemon. Hydreigon?
It's Hydreigon is a dark dragon.
And like, sometimes Daz would answer, but like, because War's headphones were broken, War was still just like going insane in the corner.
This is why you have a backup set of headphones in case that happens.
I did ask him, like, do you not even have Dirty Buds, woman? Like those cheap,
This
like,
is why.
$5 headphones you get at a gas station.
Oh God. Which reminds me, I need to get myself a new pair of headphones for the future, or headset thing.
And
Headphones.
I go, oh god, to the Dirty Buds too, but like, when you're in that situation, you are thankful for them. They're a good last resort.
Yeah, it's always good to have a new pair ready to go in case something happens.
There's cordial things over here. No. What the fuck is a corbell? Hang on. That's a Quinn? Quinn? So I suppose the news that I got before stream starting is convenient to me. I've been meaning to watch Hati's channels. Because he wants to go back to her 2K channel. And now he feels confident that he can handle the trolls. It's like, you do you, woman.
Was there a whole thing where she couldn't? Was getting really bad that she kind of
He
was getting
never got
unable to.
into specifics, but like, from what I understand, the trolling got real bad. How the fuck
Wait,
somebody can troll that adorable gremlin of a woman, I don't understand, but that's
might need
why
to
he's
get
supposed to
some.
account.
Does she not have mods?
He did.
And were they trolling her as well?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, it's just one of those moments where, like, even the best mods, like, the streamer can still
Couldn't
see
do
the
anything.
comments and you can still just, like, weigh on them.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I
Zen
think it is
Player
pretty
has
much.
got an amazing mod team, but, like, sometimes the comments get to her.
True, but she's tough. Don't get me wrong though. She's definitely last year was definitely the worst year for her.
Yep.
And not because of the comments, but because of the whole actually no, not so much that, but like it was that
Oh, that's a
like on Twitter
Corbell.
shit.
So you go. You go.
It was old Twitter shit about thing, V Shoujo, everything. Hitting her like a fucking truck. Also, her fucking old her her abandonment issue thing that she's dealt with in the past coming up again when she lost Ari as a friend because she felt like she was losing Ari when she wasn't.
Which ironically
But
made her
because
lose
she's
Ari.
yeah, because she's been abandoned before and it's something that hits and will rise if things feel like things are going wrong.
I do hope that, like, one or both of them extend, like, some sort of peace offering and make amends there.
We'll see what happens. I do want them to be friends again, but I'm not going to force that if they don't want to. Because I think the whole thing was that Zen felt like that Ari was becoming better friends with the Iron Mouse, which granted Zen's already a friend of Mouse, but it really
Yeah, I've
did for
never,
her.
like,
It felt like she
understood the
was losing.
problem there because of that.
I think again, it's just the abandonment issue thing. Unless you've been through abandonment issues, you're never going to understand it.
And even then, like, you may not necessarily understand, like, specific ones. Not all, like, mental problems are made equal.
And let's not forget, Zen's been abandoned twice in her life. One by her OG parents, and one by her adoptive father. Remember, Zen was adopted.
Oh, that starts with me trying to remember. That starts with more. Where the fuck is this thing that I'm missing gone? Oh, I'm not looking for a cobble table. I'm looking for a corbell. What? What was I was talking about, like, mental illnesses not being made equal? Have you seen all the antics around that I Swear movie?
No.
I Swear is a movie about Tourette's. and how it basically just ruins the life of the person with Tourette's. Written and directed by somebody with Tourette's. It won awards, but, well, to win awards, you have to go to the awards, so.
Uh-oh.
During a acceptance speech, a certain word beginning with N got shouted by the Twitch user, and there's been a ongoing antics in Hollywood ever since. As turns out, a lot of Hollywood does not understand Twitch.
Yeah, well, they don't understand mental illnesses either.
Like, there was a great comment from Grace Randolph about how, like, if you had Tourette's, you would just manage it. It's like, it's not that easy.
Nah! Nah, bitch. There's not even medication you can take for it.
No.
At least not yet. Not that I know of, anyway. If there is, fuck me. That needs to be given to all of them immediately. And that's not a comment of like, oh, that's more, holy shit, they can live their lives in peace, or at least a lot better than they used to be.
I will admit, I was just picturing, like even just, like, some sort of medicine for it, and, like, just Tourette's people just scoffing it down. Like, yes, I can finally be normal!
I mean, if there was a cure-all for depression, I think everyone would fucking take it. Technically, there isn't, but there is ways to manage it.
There's scary stuff in its own right.
I take it because I need it. If I don't fucking take it, I'm an asshole.
Battlements, fountain outer walls, fountain top.
Outer
Well,
walls,
good
I
news,
thought
there's a lot of the fountain, but at the same time, where the fuck are these
Oh.
battlements?
That's what I missed. I thought I got it. Guess not.
Is it on top? Oh, fuck, it's somewhere on top. Oh, it's that one in particular. Okay. Where's the scaffolding? Wait, there's another scaffolding somewhere, and, you got it. I'll take the long way.
There you go.
You saw? Like, it's
Got it.
anywhere
Right.
near the wall. Thank you.
Ugh.
But to double back to, like, the Tourette's guy, like, it's also been really wild to me, like, who has been, like, voicing support for the guy and who has been, like, damning him. A lot, like, the people are just kind of being offensive and discriminatory these last, like, decade. There was a lovely video or, like, stream clip of the critical drinker of all people just being like, yo, this is how Twitch works, it's not in their control. Please stop trying to ruin this guy's life. It's such a funny juxtaposition between, like, him and that lady.
Which is
But,
so
like,
weird
wait.
because critical drinker can be a bit of a dickhead in himself.
Yeah.
At times.
It's kind of his brand just to be a dickhead.
Ugh.
Like, in this situation, he was the more reasonable adult.
That's
And what
crazy.
does that say about the quote-unquote reasonable adults?
Not much, really.
Oh, I see it. There we go.
Alright. And the fountain top.
Oh. Oh, wait, I don't have the extra long extension on. I know this is highly inefficient, but like the shooting horror up here is fun.
Why do I feel like I want to do the Shrek one after we finish Old Laura?
We can. I know I'm not gonna, but like I kind of want to do this Swick one. This guy love like what the Powerwash looks like in that pack.
It's just a sword.
Isn't it a knight?
Yeah, you're in a knight costume with a sword.
Like
Also,
it
there's
makes
fucking
no
amount of it.
sense, but simultaneously all the sense.
It's also got all the achievements that are seem to be packed for that and Bikini Bottom.
Which on my like achievement preview thing is all Bikini Bottom stuff. Like, oh. And like, it's useful because it tells me that I haven't done the Bikini Bottom stuff, but like, I don't need an achievement list to tell you that.
Mm.
Like, I talked about it before we were streaming. But because I had a day off today, I just worked on the roguelike series. And a lot of what I do before those segments is look at the, like, up next achievements and just see, like, what's there, just to get a general, like, just, like, what I'm supposed to do.
Mm.
Like, often it gives me a vague idea. Like, it's not useful for Vampire Survivors, but that's because, like, I played a lot of Vampire Survivors before the series. So a lot of those achievements are late game stuff. Which is on that train of thought, I cannot wait till that co-op and also that crossplay and the multiple save slots update comes out. But my plan is to round out Spit, Smash, and one of Smash's regulars, and just do like a co-op playthrough. Like, will it go well? Probably not. But it'll be fun.
But that'll probably be the whole fun of it, though.
I at least hope there will be a more stable netcode than Borderlands 3.
Ugh.
It was a fun playthrough, but like I got real sick of like us just dropping for like entire sessions. I don't think we ever figured out why.
Netcode.
Yeah, it's more likely than not to suffer your gearbox's end.
I don't know. I own like a good chunk of the fucking Borderlands games, but you won't see me playing them. The only reason I own them is because they were cheap.
I mean, they're great multiplayer games. Like, if you own them on PC, one day me, you, Dream, and somebody else can go through them, but like, ew, I'm probably not gonna do them on my own.
Neither am I.
Let's say you'll do that with EDF, because I fucking love EDF.
Ooh, the next one's the obstacle course in quad bike.
I wondered where that was.
All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go help make dinner real quick. But you can get started.
I'm gonna go pee first.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then. By the way, dear viewer, you think just notice the avatar on his perspective? I think the actual like power washer of the animation is a little bit too slow. But at the same time, like, is that really like a bad thing in this particular context? Like, this is very much a slow, like, take your time game, so like, it just kind of like bleeds into it. I will say though, I like to yap for the sake of yapping. When this stream is done, I should edit to get it at work like episode. Just get it up on the channel. But I'll probably tell the story when it gets here. Like, I had a god one of Pokework. We had a steel type just like being fed. Here, Whitney. Not Whitney. Flannery. Like Gen 3, like fire type leader. Like, oh, this is how I die. Like, I was salty about that for the rest of the episode. Wasn't that long, actually. So it's a hard pivot to tone of the conversation, tone of the night. Let me kind of hope that I do have that dream. Our mum just bursting through the wall and just correcting me on my Tomb Raider knowledge and making me play Tomb Raider 1. Or some, not Tomb Raider 1, Tomb Raider in general. Oh, fucking hell, I missed that bit. Like, the fact that, like, something as a killer doesn't matter, like, the car crash, lightning, whatever. Still kind of baffles me, because the woman was a fucking Iron Woman. Took no nonsense. Man, I could use that nowadays. But at the same time, there's probably a lot of like why I don't play Tomb Raider for the channel. I don't know how much of it would be in me just like leaning back, like missing my mum. I do hope that they have an wife or something. One curb, two curb. Okay, extends further out. I like to keep yapping about my mum. The fact that it's been like well over decades, like the last I heard her opinion on anything. It might make me sad some days. I hope with all our nonsense, I hope she looks down on this world and, like, smiles. Like, things were not looking good for, like, a very long time, but I do think that, like, we're getting better. Like, some very nasty people are going away. Possibly for good. Oh, one of them got... No. Be a little bit much, at least while Jet's gone. Now, to continue the sad talk, someday they do kind of wish like I could just pull out like a holographic thing. Like Layers, hologram and New Hope and just be like, yo mum, what's your opinion on this? It's like Crawler's bacon and Psychonauts. Right, calling Agent Crawler. Yes, mum, how do I fight bears? What? Psychic bears? What are you doing? I'm just stuck with that mental ones now. Alright, what did I miss here? Well, I'm yapping. Just before we end off, I wonder if I should check for Dendrons and get over to there. Would be better than him misspelling Tricky again. Sorry, Jen, it's just I need the laughs. I like that we had this entire obstacle course and just at the end the quad bike. It's like tiny. How wants to do a two-way game for game clearing? But the more I'm thinking about two-way stuff, the more I just keep wandering back to my mum. So maybe I need someone who can like distract me from that. Like the other part of my mind just like leaning back and just going through like his memories of his mother. I like that like I can't say on stream. Then one day maybe I'll tell those stories. One day. I just want to dunk on a high guard or something just to distract myself. So, on that note, if we high guarded, I always want to play high guard as last day. Just like meme of it. But at the same time, that thing requires like kernel level anti-cheats. And also if I want to give like some Tencent company that levels of access. I sort of make like a funny stream compared to like usual dunkers of bad games. Like go watch Critical or somebody play it if he plays on the last day. Okay, I definitely should not be left alone to my own thoughts with Tomb Raider stuff. We are learning that today. Maybe we shouldn't do a Tomb Raider for game clearing. I think we've gone back and forth over that this entire saga. Going round. Also, while my mind is desperately looking for tangents, in case wondering the review, I have not caught up yet on the power stuff in my perspective. Let me alone. I believe I'm on the big sip. The one where I spend like more or less the entire wash just on the other side. Like that big sip is no smaller when you're on your own. Even with this. Like slowly I'll work on it. I mean, hell, if I'm doing that work like episode, then I can't play Ratchet and Clank, because that becomes a little bit too much for the laptop. Like, fuck it, why not? Tomorrow, I'll get my ass to start working on more pre-record stuff, like game clearing pre-record stuff. But for some fucking reason, I don't have the space for Sonic Frontiers. But I think I will try to do Fun Missing. I'm gonna talk about it on my perspective, but I also saw like a article from the place I get ROMs in that form. About the legacy of Goku games. I played the first one for like 4 hours, just like, won't let me upgrade my cell, but like, I could use that for like easy game clearing and then pave the way for cell. Like, well, one other thing than Powerwash, so like, I should work on pre-recorded stuff on the Thursdays, like, soonest. I think the flip of trying new things, though, I think that's going to stay from now on. I think it flows a little bit more naturally, just having like the game clean thing on the second day. Maybe we can keep things a little bit more topical. You try to be topical? Not really, but it's a nice idea. I wonder what thing to like over on this perspective. But what is he looking at? Sunshine, rainbows, and lollipops. That appeal back to cursing on the roguelite series a little bit, I suppose. Vampire Survivors came on naturally. Like, I'm looking forward to that. I think some of the first videos about it should be on the VOD channel now. There's so many, like, things to do in Vampire Survivors, now there's the opening game. I think it's 345 levels to clear with each character. Currently. But the more time Vampire Survivors comes on naturally, the better. I was thinking, I think I might break my rules for which time to actually take on the director, but like we'll put it that feather under my hat for a little bit. Not that anybody particularly cares. I suppose a yap more about things that nobody cares about but me. Today, well, I was chilling. Like waiting. I was catching up on the one away guys. And god damn, the Mario Party stuff has been hectic. I found Spaceland legitimately hard to follow thanks to like how fast things were moving. With all the like hidden stars and that. It was good for them because it made it entertaining once. What am I missing? Hey! Forgive me if it comes across a little rude, but like, get watches. Like, what do you do when just like this? That's currently broken, but like, I can pull out the intermission screen and like get the best of me clips. That's something I can do tomorrow. Try to fix that. I should load up the to-do list that I have and work for that. Hell, I think. I think Chloe will really like fix one of our problems, cause then I want a mad emote. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it's time to like focus on like more quality of life stuff than to see it content. I actually work on clips and stuff. I feel bad every week that I don't upload a clip, and like that's been a while. But I don't like the sound of my voice. I needs to get over it. So, chat, what you buy stuff can we talk about? Could you pass the pilot suit or dominatrix test? I'd get into like one of my mecha things just to talk about it. Or just give an insight like what I'm talking about. I don't want to deal with like the management side.
Oh fuck! I'm back. Sorry about that.
Jet. My mind
Oh,
had
you already.
wandered back to the pilot suit or dominatrix question. Like, part of me kind of does want to do that test. Or make that test. On that note, what's for dinner?
Smashed potatoes and barramundi with salad.
Monday?
Yeah, barramundi, a fish.
Ooh. Love me my seafood.
I've been craving lobster recently and crab.
Those are good, but quite expensive.
I know. I want to cook it myself.
Like, there's some Alaska paste that I like to have every once in a while. I really love the seafood Alaska, but it's like, seafood expensive.
Remember when I went out for a running, jumping, swinging, climbing, the essential repertoire for an adventure. Well, it's a good thing I kept this open while that was happening and not put it on a BRB page, because while you were doing that, people wouldn't have been able to see it.
I've only just now hit 20% though. Oh, yeah, God, I was talking about that. Like, yeah, for some reason it's quiet and I don't know how to fix that. Like, when I BRB for a while, I can just, like, put out that screen and it will just play clips.
Mm.
Right, I need to get more active in making those clips, but, like, at least something to keep people entertained. I mean, while we were setting up, like, Thunder's clip and me just going, free ball jobs! Played, it's like, that amused me. Like, Thunder hasn't been in the stream chat for a while, and, like, I do miss him. Like, I floated the idea of, like, doing what Proton Claire does and just bring in, like, co-coms. After, like, the first hour of their fortune cookie streams. I should, like, be more active about that. Ideally, not drunk ones that are gonna dox themselves. Thank you, Jet.
Ugh. That was both me being tired and drunk. Sorry about that.
I mean, enough time has passed now, it's just a funny thing.
Yeah.
Like,
I
I'm
was
not
also dealing
uploading
with a
their
very,
VOD, but,
really.
like,
I was also dealing with a really, really shitty week.
which
And
happens.
I needed to vent. Probably should not have been venting on stream, but like,
No, you
yeah.
should not have. Like, the city weeks happen to us all if it helps.
That's fair.
Can I make this jump or do I need to stall? Yeah, I can make this jump.
I feel like I'm getting close to the end of Age of Calamity on my thing, my Switch 2 or Switch 1 technically, but Switch 2 console, Switch 1 game. I feel like I'm close. I'm definitely feeling I'm at the end of, which is nice because I can finally put the damn game down. I just got to do the rest of the EX shit from the DLC.
So after my offline game, I think I'm on the halfway point of Ratchet and Clank 2. I just want
Once
to
I
see if I can
finish it,
get the Desert Crystals without the mapper, and that's been
Hmm.
a bad idea.
I think once I finish it, I'm gonna go back to finishing GTA 4, just so I can get the game off my. I can uninstall the game because it's taking up a lot of hard drive space. I mean, it's not that bad, but like, I need to get games done off so I can, make room for bigger games I want to do.
Funny you mentioned that, because Joe's talked about wanting to play GTA for himself. I've been tempted to lurk those streams just to see, like, is it as unfun as I remember it, or no fun allowed?
No, it's been fun to go through. I think it's more fun to go through than trying to get the PS2 games up and running with outdated controls.
I feel 3 controls fine, but 3 has got a lot of quality of life stuff just not there.
Mm. Even San Andreas has problems with. I look at the control system on San Andreas on PC. I'm like, what the fuck is this amount of bullshit?
Weird. Maybe I dodged a bullet on that one. Ah, fuck! You know, I'm surprised it took till now to happen.
Eh.
Like, I am, in my opinion at least, the GTA games to this day still control really well.
I'd
Oh, you can
say.
climb that like a ladder.
Huh. To a degree, I'd say. Because there are definitely some things where I'm like, what the fuck? Let's not forget some of the GTA San Andreas missions with was it the airplane?
Okay, the airplane
RC
is
thing?
bad. I will give you that.
I think there's mods that fix that though.
You okay, dude?
Yep.
Chris is trying to swim still. That's a really nice detail that you can climb this thing, though.
Can you?
Yeah, try climbing the rope.
Oh wow. That's basically like a ladder.
Yeah. Like, sometimes the little details that, like, really add to the experience. Like, I don't think there's any real reason to let you climb like that, but, like, hey, it's fun. They were talking, like, specific missions. To be honest, Vice City Stories had a really bad mission where you control a forklift. Like, oh god, I don't want to do that again.
I'm forklift certified, and I hate every second of it.
But I'm still sad that, like, my game clearing avatar for Vice City Stories is not, like, outright Vic, it's just using one of his outfits. But, like, I think I can get
I
away
think one
with
of the
10 characters. I don't think I can get away with, like, full-on black characters with these avatars.
I think one of the best things GTA 5 did when it was introduced was allow you to store your cars and buy places and stuff to put cars and stuff in.
I
Because
do
going
miss
back,
that a lot when playing the older ones.
yeah, I thought you could do that in the older ones. You can't. You just got to grab a car or hope to God you have someone in your contacts that can come pick you up.
There are garages
just
where you
grab
can
one.
store, like, an individual car. Like, once you take that car out, it's just gone if you lose it.
Yep. Which is why I have no problem after a certain point just cheating to get the those cars back because they have codes for them. Because you already unlock them in the story, so it's like once you've already unlocked them, just fucking put the code in.
Well, some of them.
Like I will gladly grab my Comet because you get that just by doing Brucey's stuff.
Because every game, to my knowledge, at some point will give you, like, an armored limo or some other, like, fancy car. Generally, if you lose that, it's just gone, gone.
Makes me curious how GTA 6 will be.
I don't think it will live up to the hype, but that's my only real take about it.
That's my fear. Yeah.
But I feel at this point, like, Rockstar could have a pre-order bonus for, like, you literally revive Jesus. No, not in-game, in real life. And I feel like that still won't be enough.
I think all we can hope for is just a good game.
Yeah.
And it's, as I've stated before, the game has to be a good open world game for the next generation of open world games. Because if it doesn't do that, it's going to be a fucking slaughter for all open world games going forward.
Might just be the end of the trend for good.
And that's not to say I don't want more open world games. No, no, no. I think the problem comes from the fact that unless you're the GTA or certain franchises, open world games are pretty barren sometimes.
Ubisoft being the poster boys of that. Like, it
God, I hope Gen
honestly
10
feels
Pokemon.
like... What?
I really hope Gen 10 Pokemon gives us side quests to do.
Would be nice.
With a big world like that, give us side quests.
But to yap about Ubisoft a little bit, it honestly does feel like Ubisoft fills the worlds with like collectibles and that. Not because like it makes the world feel better. It's more to make the world feel less empty.
Hmm.
So I love Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, but like once you collect all the collectibles in that game, it's just nothing.
Yeah, it's kind of why a lot of people kind of dip out after a certain point. I still can't believe they're remaking Black Flag. I get it. That was the most popular one, but it's not the one that needs to be remade.
No. But because of its popularity, it will probably be good money. And Ubisoft desperately needs that right now.
Mm.
And not justifying, it's just like Ubisoft got themselves in that position, and like, if Ubisoft's gonna get him out, well, it's gonna require Ubisoft.
It's weird to say. It's like, isn't that game still new? Like, the only reason some people would say it's new is because it also released on PS4, but it was a PS3 made game, so it is pretty old.
With like the general gaming consumer is not ready for it, and I don't feel like the games industry is ready for PS3 360 to become retro. We're still heavily reliant on like stuff from that era. I mean, see the Black Flag remake, remaster, whatever.
I mean, you could probably still buy it on PS5, 4.
Pretty sure you can. Well, it must be annoying to like Sony and Microsoft like behind the scenes. But like, if this generation feels like it hasn't really happened. And then Nintendo releases the Switch 2, and then now suddenly it feels like a next generation has kicked in.
Considering how good the Switch 2 is, it's yeah. But yet everyone bitches about how expensive it is, but it's like you guys are paying for a much better console.
I
That
mean,
can
what do you
handle a lot
want?
more.
Price or power?
Mm.
Like, the Switch had a disgraceful launch, but like, because games actually released, and like, only on the Switch, it feels like finally now we've had the console, or we've had the next generation. Compared to Sony and Microsoft, where like, if a game releases and is exclusive to Xbox or PlayStation, I feel like the next conversation is like, oh, we're also going to port it to PC soon.
Which they've stopped doing. Sony's going to be stopping doing that. I'm glad.
Allegedly.
Yeah. Can I just? I said it in the HFC thing, but I'm saying it again here. I never understood the point of bringing the PS5 games to Steam when it's like, aren't they made? Doesn't that worsen their chances of selling PS5s?
Yeah. I pointed that
Because
out when Jason first said that thing. I think I got a little bit of like backlash from it.
it's like I can understand putting old games to Steam, like to PC. That's fine. But new games, no. The new games should strictly be on their respective console.
But yeah, Sony ports the
Unless
game
they're
a year after. That's totally different. People won't wait for that.
Yeah, but it still happens, doesn't it?
Yep.
It still gets ported, which doesn't mean anything. It's still a new game.
And honestly, both companies like really did fuck themselves over with like the latest of the latest.
Not to mention some of those fucking PC ports of their of the PS5 or whatever games are kind of borked at times.
I know Horizon has problems on the Steam Deck. I'm just trying to remember like any other problems.
I remember Uncharted 4 having problems on Steam.
Oh right, that got a PC port. I'll be honest, I forget Uncharted 4 even exists sometimes to begin with. But it's a fine game, but like you can tell that like it is the like transition game between like the Naughty Dog that we know.
He did something.
Well, that mounting emote is appropriate. Wonder how long it will be till he notices.
I know you got fucked out. I know you're not here anymore. I'm trying to send a thing back to you.
Okay.
There we go.
What they're saying, oh yeah, Naughty Dog. You can tell Uncharted 4 was just kind of like the transitionary game between like the Naughty Dog that we know and love and whatever the fuck we have now.
Mm. The era of bullshit. Oh, for the love of fuck.
I've been saying every time Naughty Dog is mentioned now, but like I really do mean it. My heart goes out to those devs and grunts. For like 3 years, I think, of grunts, it's like, oh god, that might actually kill somebody. Be it like literally kill somebody or drive somebody to take a long walk of a sort, Pierre, if you get what I mean.
With concrete boots. You're gonna be starting right back at the beginning, aren't you?
Yeah, but like
Yep,
it
they
will
are.
be just a bit of a walk. And most I saw of my hardcore core. You know, I deserve that. But like, the kicker to me is like that news story where like that revelation of like the 3 years of grunts came out. That wasn't even for like a public demo. That was for an internal demo. The only people that are gonna be seeing that demo is probably gonna be the shareholders. Which like leads back into what I was saying earlier. Like I feel like companies are gotta change from the last decade for survival. But like I think the shareholders are sick of losing like millions and millions of dollars on like some blue ahead like
Work, bitch.
incessant.
I feel like they'd be sick of losing, like, constant live service crap. Would be making them lose thousands of dollars of money.
So I wonder when we're gonna get
Millions.
to that point. I don't think we're there yet with shareholders.
No, because they think it makes money quickly. That's all they care about.
Which it does if you're successful. The keyword there is successful.
Yeah, and that's if you've made something that people give a fuck about wanting to play,
Yeah.
which they haven't. Only a very few handful of companies have managed to do it.
Like, I keep mentioning, like, Axe and Tamanin over the topic of, like, these live service failures, but, like, it really stands to reason, because, like, what did that franchise have that Marvel did not have? What did that franchise have that Kill the Justice League did not have? Like, well,
Passion.
yeah.
An actual want to make something good and fun and not just be a simple cash grab.
Well, it is a simple cash grab. It's just like you at least see like the good game in there. And you can at least see the appeal when like Hell Knight Ingrid just drops down and like slashes up a bunch of demons. Like, oh hell yes, this like badass chocolate woman. In fact, the porn franchise we know in Ingrid's case, she is legitimately chocolate. It's not a tan.
I thought the term chocolate is considered a bad thing to say about someone of dark skin complexion.
Which I don't get, cause like we love chocolate.
I mean, I'm reminded of an old Hairspray song from the Hairspray musical. I don't know if it was the movie or whatever, but it was like, was it the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice, the richer? Wait, no. Or was it the darker the chocolate,
I
sweep at
can't
the
help you
taste.
because I've never seen Hairspray.
It was a good movie. I mean, it's just great to see John Travolta as a woman with married to Christopher Walken.
Was fuck you again for getting I want to be like you stuck in my head.
I
But, like,
told
he
you,
really
man.
did
You get
like
Chris
do a
to,
good job
to
of
sing
it.
something. If you're
And-
gonna get Chris for something, and it's something related to singing, get him to sing. You're stupid if you don't.
But I got curious and like, he's a singer, but like, I still don't fully understand like how that works given his accents. But like in the case of like his cover, I Want to Be Like You, he played up like the menace of the. I want to say King Julian, but no, that's Madagascar.
No, I know who it is, and it's annoying me that I can't remember his name.
Anyway, the character, and like it really makes
Louis.
King Louis. Thank ya. Makes a really good take on the song.
Well, again, the Jungle Book movie live action is so fucking good with how it's done, and it doesn't cheapen the thing out with a bullshit thing where at the end Mowgli goes to live with the humans. He doesn't go to the humans until like many books later, and even then I think he returns
I
to
believe
come
so.
back because he knows his home is there.
I suppose on the topic of the Jungle Book, I was on Twitter, I saw like somebody throwing up and down that like a Kingdom Hearts 1 remake is happening, but Jungle Book replaced
Yeah,
with Tarzan.
I could see them doing that.
Tarzan replaced with Jungle Book. I feel like you need to recast Sora though.
I don't.
Well, if you're gonna replace the
No.
entire world, you're gonna need to replace that dialogue.
Keep. No. Hmm. I don't know. You could keep Haley Joel doing it. Like it's not like you can't. I mean, his natural voice is quite deep. For him
Yeah,
to keep being able to pull off the Sora that he still does is incredible.
it's why the Chain of Memories remake is the way it is with like the acting. Because Haley Joel's balls dropped, he can't do like Kid Sora anymore.
Well, no, that's not even just that. It's that the dialogue of Chain of Memories remake is stripped right from the GBA. And because of that, a lot of the acting feels very stilted because they're reading lines that weren't meant to be said out loud.
I mean, that's a problem, but like, hey, Sora's noticeably deeper voiced than Chain of Memories.
Oh yeah, there's no stopping that. But yeah, no, like I'm saying, it's like it's just one of those things where you can't really do much about it.
I
Like
think you
unless they
forgot
rewrote the
that was
entire.
going to drive me mad.
Yeah, you can't do anything about it without like changing the script entirely at that point and making it actually a good script.
Which I swear up and down that this year I'm gonna get the Chain of Memories, but like, oh, that's not something I would put
Hey.
money on.
If you get to it, I'll be able to finally set up the KH2 stream.
I mean, even if you did, we would not be doing the dual stream format for that. It
No,
would
no,
have
no,
been a
no. I'll
mess
just
for
bring you.
KH1.
I'll just bring you in for it.
But that's almost regardless of game, though, at that point. If ever, you need to figure out, like, when you gotta do days again.
Oh, we can figure that out. I might just do days after I do KH2. Because I know days takes place before KH2, but it's like you need the context of KH2 as well.
Yeah. Also need to contact the Chain of Memories.
So yeah, we'll get to days after KH2 is done. Because I'm in no rush to get to days again after all that bullshit.
I still
At
have the
some
recorded file for that, but that'll never be released again.
at some point I'm gonna grab the manga, just like put it in with the nephew's comics. I do think that like the Days mangas, ironically the best of the Kingdom Hearts mangas. But like the game
Well, that's weird.
itself,
Game's story is great. The gameplay is not good. I don't like. I know some people like it. I don't care what you think.
I think just letting us
That is
play as the other organization would have gone a long way to fixing that game. If you have to clear a
no.
level first with Roxas, that would have helped.
Maybe
That's a
not
fine
make it like a fucking
compromise.
Maybe not make it like a fucking Tetris grid for your abilities and shit.
I like the idea of that in the context of a multiplayer game. In single player games,
Not
like,
in a nope. You only have so many days to get stronger. Missions and shit.
I don't think there's a hard time on days, is there? Pretty sure you can just replay levels endlessly. I would not, but pretty sure you can.
No. That's the problem. Is like I don't want to have to do that though. Again,
I
if
hate
the
that
game
I'm
played
mentioning
like
this again,
fucking
but like High Guard greatly stuff like High Guard greatly makes me appreciate the like tacked on single player games of the past. But at least like when the multiplayer is long dead, like the game still exists. But Days does illustrate the like natural problem with that of like, oh, the best part of this game is the multiplayer and that's long dead.
my problem. I think if Chain of Memories, not Chain of Memories, 358 or 2 days, played like the later, um, coded slash Birth by Sleep, I don't think it would have been a problem.
And Birth by Sleep itself had a fun multiplayer mode. I don't know. I don't think you can play anymore. I don't know. You'll probably get to the collected version before I do.
Hmm. I've also got to get to. I want to do Rebirth 2 this year.
That'd be nice.
Missed my chance last year to do it, so I want to do it this year. And I could probably play it on days where you're not doing anything.
Tuesday and Thursday.
Basically, yeah.
Like, there's somebody that I want to bring in for random game night, but I'm gonna have to like figure out how their schedule's gonna work with mine. Because I do not want to interrupt anything that they're doing at all. But they asked for like a specific game as like the opening act, and like I bought the game. I need to figure out a date.
Probably bring in Crash or Rebirth 2 as well.
I would be soft to see Don Soa because he is a net fan as well.
She likes the NEP stuff, so that's good.
But hasn't he not played them?
She's tried to play Rebirth. Remember when she tried to play Rebirth 1, she was greeted with world vomit.
Ah, that was her.
Mm.
They had one friend that tried to play a PC port and had like vomit, as you just said. I had another one that had like 2,000 frames per second, and the game was just unplayable from that.
Yep.
It's like, I don't have these problems with net, but like, I am very thankful of that. But like, I stand by, I think the Rebirth games are good games, but like, it seems like they are coated with chewing gum and prayer sometimes. It's something that I find very funny, because like, outside of video games, we see masterpieces like things that are perfect. Like the Mona Lisa does not need improvements.
No, it
In
doesn't.
video games,
Maybe
like,
I mean, she could probably use a touch up considering restoration and stuff like that.
okay, that, yeah, but that's different.
Oh God! Speaking of that, do you remember when someone tried for fixing that up, fixing a specific thing like that up, and it made it look entirely worse? They
I
fucked up the whole
love
design.
those, but like, don't touch the actual products.
Yeah, they tried adding faces into like one of like an old like a big thing or whatever, like for stuff, and all it did is make it look really. You fucked up the work itself. I was like, good job.
I've been told that museums do not display like the actual like artworks, but like
For good
copies of
for
those
obvious
art.
reasons.
Yeah,
Yeah, not only just to not get stolen, but so that the art doesn't degrade from being out in the open.
but the thing is, my like Ocarina of Time like is seen as a masterpiece. You look under the hood, it's like a glitzy mess.
Yeah, there's a, you know what? There's a great example of that. Stu Pickles from Rugrats in one of the later Christmas specials where he's seen putting together his whole big Christmas Wonderland thing. You see how he controls everything under the desk? It's like a fucking paper clip attached to some rubber bands.
Oh, I remember that now.
Like Jesus, and there's like same kind of thing in the second Rugrats movie with the Reptar that's the mech, big robot.
He was a genius man, but it's like sometimes like, God damn it, Stu, what are you
Genius man
doing?
working on a budget. The genius man working on a budget. He's a
Was,
garage inventor.
you know, what that was back to what you were talking about like a week or two ago. Like, as a kid, you like associate with the Rugrats. You like see the world through their eyes, and like you associate with them. As an adult, it's
Yeah.
like, oh fuck, I've been in Stu Su's many times.
Yep.
Like, what the fuck is
Stu
this? Under the
is
hood
the,
is a mess, but it works.
but it works, damn it. And that used to be emulators back in the day.
Yep.
And to some extent are still emulators now. Stu Pickles, the voice of a generation.
But to be honest, like all of the Rugrats parents, I worry how much they associate with Chucky's dad nowadays.
Because you've suffered loss.
Yeah.
A lot of people can relate to Chucky, his dad and Chucky at times.
Too many can. I mean, while you were
At
gone,
least
there was a
Chuck-
moment when, like, I was just trying to fight off, like, don't think about mum, don't think about the car crash.
Oh,
Like,
Jesus.
oh, maybe I shouldn't do a two-way game for game clearing, at least on my own.
Because, with. Yeah, get fucked, you stupid bot.
What?
Alright. Yeah, I got botted again. God, do you remember that time where we were streaming and I got fucking raid botted?
Joe had a moment where he had, like, 12 of them all invade his stream at once. It's like, what the
Yep,
fuck?
that happened to me as well. That happened to me a long time ago, but that did happen. Doesn't happen anymore, thankfully, because there's better steps put in charge for that shit. But fucking hell, that was terrible.
As much as it's fun to insult Twitch nowadays, especially given the state of it, it's always going to be a bit of a arms race. Like, Twitch has got many flaws, but like they are actively trying to come back to bots. It's just like the bots are also improving as Twitch does.
Oh my god, did you see that whole thing recently about like what was it the CEO or some big person in charge of like Twitch saying like it's in this day and age it's better to buy bots for yourself for viewing now to keep up with the current state of streaming?
That was a CEO of Mythic Entertainment, I believe, which is kind of
Oh,
worrying because they're one of the big boy time management agencies.
I just saw like Milky's reaction to that and just going, "Wait, that's oh dear sweet Jesus.
Yeah.
What the fuck?"
It's one of those things that's like, how bad has Twitch gotten behind the scenes? Well, we know it's mostly a Twitch problem because we've had some of the big boys try to like multi-stream and then like lose it over Kick and YouTube just not giving them as much of an audience. Like, I worry
Finding-
sometimes, because, like, I don't know how much longer Twitch is going to last. But
Which
till I
makes
can
me
get
realize I need
sustainable
to-
enough for multi-streaming, I'm kind of stuck here.
Yeah, reminding me I've got to start multi-streaming at some point. Just got to get the fucking thing set up. Ugh.
It's pretty
just-
easy to set up
because
if it helps.
I tried setting it up once, but it didn't fucking work.
I think that's Restream that I use for just insert your stream keys.
You have to like open up 2 separate OBSs to make it work.
No, just use a profile.
I'll see what I can do to get it to going again, but like, yeah, it's I need to start doing that.
Like,
At least the vault gets saved on YouTube.
a couple of the Hololive girls, and I'm not going to mention names for obvious reasons, have had moments when, like, they've accidentally used the wrong art assets on the wrong accounts. I.e., like, their private lives and the Hololive accounts, or vice versa. That is how it happens, because they set them to separate profiles in OBS, and they just used the wrong profile. There was a moment with one of them, I want to say it was Flare, but like, because I'm not sure, probably wrong there. Well, like, they
Blair's
actually
the
used
dark
the wrong
skin
music.
elf girl.
Yes. And
I
then,
guess dark elf.
yes.
No, keep going with your thing, and I'll continue. Hopefully, if I remember what I
There
want
was
to
a
say.
funny moment where whoever that was just staring, like, at their screen, and then, like, you just heard panic.
I remember when Coco was still at the agency with Toa at one point. They were figuring out stuff on OBS with cameras and shit. And
That
I
was
think
a
Toa
funny
put on
day.
a camera. Put on a camera that was, I think, under the desk facing like the wall or something or somewhere. And
what
Coco
I-
was like, what's that, Toa? Toa, what's that camera? Like, where's that going to? Oh. I think it's just going for some like camera on the floor or something. Turn that off! You idiot!
It also has that at the time Toa didn't have any lights on, which probably for the best.
Oh yeah.
But that was a fun meme, because people were just like putting random shit in it, partly just to cover for her.
I think Toa is like one of the oldest members of Hololive.
I want to say she's Gen 3.
No, I'm talking about like age-wise.
Oh,
Because she definitely acts like an older woman.
I know the whole
Yeah,
thing
times-
of Marine being the same age as Pekka Mama, but like that's as much as I care when it comes to the ages.
Hey, I don't give a damn. Marine being Hag Central is we love those here.
Like most for me is that like it spins out Pekka, and that's funny. My best friend is the same age as my mom?
Well, in that case, maybe maybe Pekka has got a new mum in the works. Having said, unless of course Pekka already still has a father still.
I've wondered that. But like that's one of those like don't actually
Yeah,
pry
don't
into
pry
it.
into it. If she wants to share it, she can share it. But if not, then it's none of our fucking business.
Because somebody did ask when she was on stream if the picker mama was single, but like she just kind of laughed it off.
Well, either that's a way of dodging the question, or pretty much there's your answer.
Yeah. So in the concept of Pickle, I like to think Pickle Papa is like a huge rabbit. Idea of like a funny mustache.
I like to imagine like a hare.
I suppose we'll yap about VTubers. Did you see what Capcom did for Resident Evil? Just paid a whole bunch of VTubers just like get their models zombified.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Horny's right now has been a bit of a meme because somebody chose her maid outfit. And they were just being like, she's undead. We need to cure her. We must protect this undead creature.
What was the one where it was like the more the VTuber dies, the worse the model gets to the point of full zombification? Oh, that's on your side. Give me a second.
Ah, I got him.
Ban him from my chat as well.
I know Silvervale had a gruesome looking one.
Oh, it must have been. I think it was Silvervale. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Because I remember her mother was talking about it on stream, on Twitch, on Twitter.
But like, it's gruesome. Like, she loses part of her leg, she loses an eye, she's just covered in blood, her hair's just white. Like, girl, don't go that hard for a zombie model, please.
No, fuck it. Go all the way.
In the case of Marvel, it must be weird to look at.
I mean, it's like... It's what I say. It's like, if you're going to do it, go big or go home.
Okay, that side, so I won't bother. Well, you got like Forney and Silver who look like noticeably different, and there's Sion Novella, who I had to be pointed out what the differences were to a usable
Oh,
model.
Shiori?
Yes, Shiori.
I love how all the VTubers are going fucking nutty for Leon every time he
Yes.
shows up. It's so good. Even
That was-
fucking Henya has done that.
That was back to what I was talking about with Shiori, because like, a mate pointed out to me that like, oh, zombie Shiori just has a crazy look in her eye. It's like, but she always has that.
It's more crazy. I think, was it Shiori that said she didn't understand the love for Leon?
Oh no, Shiori gusses.
Oh. Some VTuber did do that recently where they just didn't get it.
I don't know what who you're talking about, but it's not ringing a bell. Like on reactions to Leon, there's a lovely clip of Nemi just perving on his coat and just started chuckling. Like pervily.
Those girls, I feel like they should at some point play the original Resident Evil 2 and just check out how much of a dork that Leon was. How he tried way too hard.
I mean, he still tries way too hard. That's part of why we love him.
I'm talking about the reason he tries way too hard in that version is because if you actually read the manual story about that, he actually was dating someone at that time, but then they broke up like the day beforehand, and he went into a massive spiral of drinking the night previous, which is why he ended up late for his first day on the job. The following day.
But I did see for, I think it was Weeps, that like, RE9 Leon is suffering a bit of survivor's guilt. And to be honest,
He's one of the last.
I can see that applying to
people.
RE4 Leon as well, just not so.
Well, he was one of the last few people to make it out of Raccoon City.
Yeah. Like, it might have been, as in RD, like, kind of a more PlayStation 2 game. They would have been the last.
Yeah, but that's why I say he's one of the last.
I would say if Biggie might have been the last, but as in, no. And then I remembered those guys.
Oh, and then there's Jill.
I thought she went
Jill
out
and
before
Carlos.
Leon.
If I remember correctly, it's 24 hours before Raccoon City, Resident Evil 2, and 24 hours after.
Ah.
Hey.
Hey. Welcome to us perving on Leon Kennedy.
Fucking course, this is what I walk in on.
If it has to become general
Well.
within evil law.
Yeah. Because everyone on the internet's perving on Leon Kennedy right now.
Which, to be fair, people have been perving on Leon Kennedy for like 30 years now.
Yep.
I'm about to say, yeah.
It's just because he's entered Silver Fox himbo status of a 51-year-old.
Which he is definitely a silver fox.
We're cleaning up Lara Croft's manor.
More specifically,
Oh,
the
yeah.
obstacle course outside her mansion.
Yeah, I remember this old obstacle course.
'Cause I remember there being a pool somewhere here, but we might be seeing that later.
I think it's inside.
I just remember
No.
it being very expansive.
I think there's a pool inside, but I don't remember if there's a pool outside. It's been a while.
Been well over 20 years for me, so...
But it's been nearly 2 years for me. And depending on when that new game, reimagining of the first game, comes out this year, won't be too long.
But I hope it's good, cause like... It sucks a little bit that like we've had such a rocky history with Lara, given how much of a gaming icon she is.
Mm-hmm. I'm just happy we're getting real. What's the term? Feather realistic dinosaurs, or whatever the terminology is.
I forget their
Like-
names, but they were the trio of Velociraptor Transformers. One of them is like straight up a lizard, one of them is feathers, and one of them is like a
Scales.
combination of them. And they're meant to
Oh,
represent
scales and
like
feathers.
our understanding of like Velociraptor anatomy.
Considering when did we learn that they would have had feathers? Was that a recent thing, or from like
I've
maybe 20 years ago?
wondered that sometimes, cause like we've always known that like dinosaurs evolved into birds.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
we must have had an idea of, like, when the feathers came in. But, like, dinosaurs, as in, like, how we perceive them having feathers, they're still a relatively new thing to my knowledge.
That's why I would say it's probably after Jurassic Park that we started realizing that. We started finding the science for that.
So I know there seems to be a debate of, like, if Jurassic Park should have the feathers, but it's like, Jurassic Park can be grandfathered in on that one.
Now I've seen people that re-edit the fucking Jurassic Park films to put correct depictions of dinosaurs in.
I've seen that too, and I really must feel for, like, how much time and effort that takes.
I mean, it's a passion project, that's fine, but it's
Yeah.
like it's really at the end of the day, I think it's just up to like what do the people want to see versus what is actual at that point.
Which, ironically enough, leads into Jurassic World.
Yeah, I mean, A lot of people were bitching about why the fuck are they doing this with like doing this again, blah blah blah. But it's like you got to understand. Think about it in the terms of a CEO and big park things. They're gonna create the fucking these new attractions and stuff to bring people in. That's how those minds work.
Yep.
Go back to the Tourette's conversation we had earlier, but somewhere on the internet there was a debate between Mola of EFAP fame and the Critical Drinker on, like, if how much sense in universe and out of it Jurassic World makes. It's a fascinating video.
Mm.
But, like, I think Mola's right, but at the same time, I think the Drinker's right.
I think it was proven that DNA that's past a certain threshold, like time period, is basically impossible to bring back. Which means, I believe, all dinosaur DNA is extinct, incredibly. Like, there's no bringing that back.
Yep.
Which has made people think, well, if that's the case, why don't we create our own dinosaurs then? New forms. And that scares me. That's what people are thinking of doing now.
As much as they are adorable, the dire wolves scare me for the same reason.
Let's be thankful they can't reproduce. They were only created to be studied. That was it. No reproduction.
Don't imagine it's a matter of time before somebody gets one as a pet.
God, I'm reminded of the Morpars talking about it. It's like, oh, nice. They brought back direwolves. It's pretty cool. I'll get about 10 years for some fucking creature beyond our moral, our intellectual understanding breaks out of there and starts causing things, and we're living the world of Resident Evil.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Like, the
you
direwolves
say
are
that,
adorable. I want to pat them and spook the snoots. But, like, that doesn't stop them from being horrifying under the covers.
Yep. Cool concept. Be thankful they're only being used, but the fact that they've already done that, there's nothing stopping them from trying to bring back other creatures. I mean, I know that they've been trying to bring back the woolly mammoth, which I think is more plausible for them to do, because that's not, like, billions of years old DNA. That's, like, at the very least, what, like, a couple of thousand years? And that's
No,
not
from what I
impossible to bring
understand,
back.
the DNA is probably very
10,000
inbred as
years.
well.
Oof.
Which is going to cause problems.
They're gonna have to edit it on the genetic level to bring it back correctly.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, it's like, as cool as it was, do we need to bring it back? How do you bring back something that has to reintegrate into the animal world of today? I mean, you're not going to release it into the wild.
I would
Pretty
love
much
if they
can only
released
see
them in that same aisle that, like, brought them to extinction.
Now we get to watch it happen in real time.
Ah, yes, inbreeding. But on that topic, did you see the fluffy mice that happened while scientists were testing the woolly mammoth gene?
No, Did they bring back a fluffy mouse?
They tried to, like, mutate a mouse to have, like, the woolly mammoth fur, and the result was adorable.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, I know that scientists accidentally created a new type of fish.
I don't think I heard this one.
Because they were originally trying to help a specific species of trout or whatever, a fish, have more of a chance of, like, living through stuff, for obviously specific things. In the process, they ended up making a fucking abomination. And now they don't know what to do with it. Actually, let me find the video and I'll send it to you. More Pars did a whole thing on it.
I just had the mental of those scientists just looking at the fist, be like, "Oh, is this what the Resident Evil scientists felt like?" And
Found
what happened to those scientists? Good point, kill it, put it in storage.
All right. Put it in the voice channel.
And off the street, because I don't want to alt tab again. I'll see if I can fight down the fluffy mice for you. So did you ever see the Mazinga Zero Sakura Yumi outfit?
I don't think so. No.
I sent it to you in
Oh wait,
DMs.
was that? Oh, was that the one with the fucking bra, the bikini thing?
Yep.
Yeah. So I was like, what the fuck?
Like, to be thrown at woman in my dreams, like, some pilot suits really do look like they belong in one of those clubs.
Anything from Darling in the Franxx, I feel, does that.
That's another good example.
Let's ride our female into battle. That's basically what
What?
they're doing. But that's
Well,
Darling
you
in the
never-
Franxx.
You know, I remember Darling in the Franxx class.
Nope, I never watched it. Keep that in mind.
First half's good.
It's a good example of an anime that only wasn't as good as it needed to be.
It
Like
also
to-
had people sending in death threats to the creators.
Yeah.
'Cause what else is fucking new?
But to be different, Darling did like a dual pilot setup. Male, female pilots, where the female like becomes the handlebars for the male pilot.
Yep.
It's something that very much looks like doggy style sex.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a
Mind you, the
really
kids
unique
don't-
idea, but it's like, you're
What?
not
Kids
don't-
making allegations.
The kids don't live long anyway.
Basically a cult story. Which was really fascinating, but like it led to so many like frustration with Darling narratively. Because the
Mhm.
kids don't question the cult, and like, well, it's a cult. First of all, the cult.
They grew up
You don't question the cult.
don't question it. Yeah, because they were programmed to not question it.
Like sometimes that does lead to the kids doing stupid things. I will say, Darling, I'm half surprised that like I don't see like new mecha fans just talking about how amazing Darling was. Kind of like Eva back in the day.
It's not the worst thing that was ever made. Like I know the ending is controversial to some people with how it ends. I mean, I don't mind its ending for what it's worth, but like, do I think it could have been a much better ending if it had more time to develop it? Yes. Because I think it fell into the same problem with most Studio Trigger things. It wasn't a full Studio Trigger project, but it was half created by Studio Trigger. And honestly, when Trigger doesn't really get more seasons to work on something, they're going to rush an ending.
Which is something I'm thankful for that, because at least these projects have endings, but like...
Doesn't always
Yeah.
make it a good ending, though.
But there's a reason I cop out a little bit when saying Darling the Franxx is as good as it needed to be. Like, does that mean that I think it's good? Does that mean I think it's bad? I would honestly just write a cop out on that one, because I feel like regardless of what I say, someone's going to want my kneecaps.
Jesus.
Yeah, let me put it to you like this. Back in the day, Darling in the Franxx was, oof, in terms of people's division on it.
What's a net pen? Oh, doy,
Oh.
I'm stupid.
Oh, no, what's a nip pen with you?
Alright, new question. What's a net pen? You know, saying the pins for the net.
That pen? Yes! Ah, tunnel trims. Really? I thought I did that.
Yeah, I thought you did that too.
Trims. Oh, these trims. Got one.
Oh, okay.
Yay!
I'm still feeling like a tit over that question. Gee, Usain, what is a net pen? I don't know.
What is a man? The next one is the Jeep and motorboat.
I think about a way to incorporate that on the thumbnail.
This will not take long.
Which one are you gonna clean? I may as well start with the other one.
I'll do the boat.
Well, like, to keep yapping about Darling, part of me is dreading the day it gets into Super Robot Wars. I imagine, like, that spear is gonna be on fire when that happens.
Ugh.
So part of me is surprised they never got into either mobile game.
Has Gurren Lagann ever been in it?
A couple times. It was a mainstay in the Z series, was considered like the best in the franchise. It was in Operation
What about Space-
Extend. What?
What about Space Patrol Luluco?
Not yet.
I forget if that counts as a mecha though.
I don't know.
I
I
put
don't
it as
know
like an
what
honorary
series would've-
sibling.
I don't know what series of mine would have most likely that I actually did like would have most likely ended up on there.
I imagine Code Geass probably would have ended up on there at some point.
Oh, it's a mainstay of since it debuted.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Figured.
Which I only recently watched Code Geass a couple of years ago for the first time. I wanted to, but I wasn't really interested at the time when it was coming out.
It's a good story, but I like season 1 more than season 2.
I think as a whole, as the first two seasons are, I think they're great. I think anything after that is not worth watching because it kind of shit. A lot of that later stuff kind of shits on the original ending and a lot of the journey you go through.
Which, whenever the newer stuff showed up in Super Robot Wars, the first thing that happened is that being pointed out.
I
Like,
think the
Lelouch
only thing people
revised
like
it-
about
You want to finish that?
I was gonna say it's like this. I think the only thing I know of from the recent Code Geass thing is this beautiful dark-skinned woman with pink hair getting into the suit.
She's great.
Into the
I
mech-
wish she was in Y.
That's- Yeah, that's all I know of. All I know about the recent stuff is like, God, she's hot, and that's all I know.
Like, the recent stuff has been in 30th and Y, and the first thing that happens to Lelouch in both games is him basically just going on a bit of a rant about how he did all this stuff in, like, maybe a year that piece lasted.
Oof. That's fucked up. You mean to tell me he did all this, created himself as the greatest villain, so the world would finally unite as one, just for him to die, and then the peace immediately goes away?
Yeah.
That's a shitty fucking way to cap off your fucking series.
In the context of Super Robot Wars, usually the first thing he does after this be like, well, I guess I'm doing it again, but properly this time. But in the context of the series, well, that remains to be seen.
It's such a fuck you to the ending, though. Like,
I think it's one of those things like, okay, you have to continue Code Geass because I'm marketable brand. Okay, what do you do? We had like half a decade to a decade of like prequels and
in between stuff.
thank you, because I had
Midquels, I
burps
think.
at a bad time. Prequels and
Yeah,
midquels.
midquels, I think. Yeah.
Like eventually you do gonna have to move on the brand.
But if you're not careful, you end up fucking over the original work,
See Star
which
Wars.
happens more often than you think. The easiest thing to do for Star Wars would be not bringing back the original people from the first one, but just moving on to new characters in general.
I think Luke and like how he logically would have gone would have been nice, but like that ship has sailed. But like, it's too late for like the sequels, the Disney Star Wars, and like I don't think Mark Hamill's going to live long enough for like a soft reboot that like ignores the Disney era.
Not to mention is like not just that, but yeah, all the actors, especially if you wanted to bring Leia back, they're dead.
Yeah, you're not gonna
Like
do that.
And Harrison's, I think, not got much longer left in him anyway.
Like it annoys me
Which
like
is sad.
people who are more familiar with Disney start talking about Grey Jedi. But they talk about like Luke's not a Grey Jedi when like a lot of those concepts started with Luke and got like backdated. When Disney lore happened, like all that was just whipped out of Luke Skywalker.
Luke, considering he used a Sith technique to make his green lightsaber,
Yep.
I would say he would be classified as a Grey Jedi.
Yeah. He would have been a classic definition of one.
I fucking love though that the Siths and the Jedi, when you do something that is considered dishonorable or something, by both, they just call you out on it. It's like fucking bullshit. The rules say different. You're a fucking cheater. It's like, fuck off with this bullshit hierarchy crap.
That's the angle they've been going on with that new Darth Maul show, and I just look at this like, huh? It's an interesting angle, but like I feel like Maul has super sailed because Maul's a bit of an angry murder hobo even past where that show is set.
Yeah. Like I remember, it's like the Jedi consider the technique that's used by that bring the lightsaber in during when you're trying to get past something and then use it again to strike your foe. The Jedi consider that dishonorable. The Sith consider that cheating or some shit. It's like a win is a win, fuckface.
Was that your mum, and did she just say a certain something?
What, me?
Eh?
Crash.
What?
I didn't even hear Crash.
Okay, because I thought I heard Crash's mum call her name. It's like, oh fuck, am I going to have to edit?
I didn't hear nothing.
I didn't hear shit.
Must have been hearing things then. Anyway, back to Star Wars.
Yeah, but it's like the stupid shit of that is just like, what is this fucking higher ground bullshit of Sith and Jedi with like, It's like, shut the fuck up.
Which, to be fair, on like the newer stuff, it's always been part of the brand. It's just like back and forth on how like tolerable it is. Like KOTOR is one of the most like fan favorite Star Wars things of all. You still got Malak doing that to Wyvern at the like plot twist, which I just dropped. But like, good luck talking about the protagonist of KOTOR without learning that. Like, I do feel for like the newer Star Wars fans encountering the old stuff when it comes to stuff like that. A sweet lady who's been like popping in every once in a while called Darth Bunny. She like got really into the Old Republic and looked up like novels from that era. I love the name drop that plot twist.
Oh.
But I think the whole like high and mightiness on both sides is just pure ego at the end of the day. The Jedi are more like validated ego there, but like I still think it's mostly ego.
Well, the problem is the correct balance of Force. Is it weird to say that? I think the Grey Jedis would be the true balance.
Well, it's
At
something that
times.
like I used to not understand, but I understand a little bit more now. Like the dark side of the Force has always been described as like a stain or like a cancer on the Force. That is
Or is
why
that being
Jedi
said by the Jedi's?
both sides. It is a Sith, like depending on which one you talk to, will either freely admit it or like try to omit it.
It's weird though, because there have been Sith in the past that aren't absolutely terrible people.
Yeah.
Surprisingly enough.
Like I mentioned earlier about like
Which-
Revan, like one of the Sith, pretty cool and funny guy. You got Galen Malik, also known as Starkiller. You got Count Dooku. Just like for every one of them, you got like 3 Darth Puppy Eater.
I think the worst has always been Sidious, though. Like,
Oh,
he is
no
just
doubt.
an asshole. Like, everything about him is he, he's just a fucking parasite, is what he is. With what he is, he embodies evil to the end of time. Surprisingly, before Qui-Gon Jinn died, Dooku was not that bad.
Yeah.
But when he died,
There's Qui-Gon that really
Dooku
broke
felt like he
Dooku's
lost
faith
everything.
in like everything. Like to him, the dark side of the Force was just another tool, and like that's probably what kept him away from like the worst of the Sith. Ironically, like in the end of the day, he is also just like another one of Palpatine's victims.
yep.
Like to double back to like the balance of the Force, like given how like inherently evil the dark side is at the end of the day, like something that balances the Force being like pure Jedi does make a little bit more sense. But like I said it earlier, but let's think of the dark side like a cancer. Do you want cancer in your body? No. Do you think your body's
But it's
better for
always
having
there.
cancer in it? No.
No, but it's always there. And until we can figure out a way to genetically make it so it doesn't exist ever, it's stuck with us.
Like to keep the fantasy up, like that goes back to what I keep saying about the prequels. Like I don't think they're good movies, but I can at least see what George Lucas was going for. Like he needed a script
So I finished.
doctor and a script doctor hard. Like everything else was there. It's underneath like one of these wheels. Oh, and also this door.
It's inside, dude.
Oh, they did a good job inside. Oh well. I suppose to keep you up about Star Wars. I feel like that's a lot of like why, as much as George Lucas hated the Grey Jedi, he also introduced at least 2 of them. But at the same time, like
hates-
at the end of the day, like a Grey Jedi just questions the nature of the Jedi Order.
And the
No,
Sith itself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, I think all the techniques used by the Force can be used for good.
Even the lightning
It just
seed
depends on how they're
Plo Koon.
used. Yeah.
I don't
They're
think
all
it ever
possible
got.
to use for good.
I don't think it ever got sewn off in like a visual medium, but Plo Koon has got like a good Force lightning, which always makes you think of Sir Dan.
Mhm.
Like, oh,
Makes you
like
think of
Star
Cole.
Wars.
Or infamous Cole McGrath.
Yeah.
Again, you can use those techniques for good. You just have to be wanting to be using them for good. Anything can be used for good, as like much like how anything can be used for evil. For God's sakes, the Force choke is no different than basically using the Force to grab something and bring it to you.
Which is much like Boo Acolyte. I do like the idea of like the Force choke being based off that very same idea. It wasn't conveyed very well, but like that's because Acolytes
Oh, you can open the doors.
can.
Yep. Oh, Acolyte's just a piece of shit, no matter how you stretch it. It's just there was no saving that piece of shit series.
I am half convinced that of the three writers, there was another one that was just ChatGPT.
I don't doubt it.
But
It
like,
was
how do
really
you?
that bad.
It was fucking terrible.
Oh god.
There's a great scene near the end of the show. Well, scenes there technically, where two Jedi start walking down a staircase, talking about like how they'll meet the Squid Game guy on another planet. Squid Game guy is wanting to cross the forest at this time. In the time it takes him to cross the forest, they manage to walk down that staircase and cross half, if not more, of the galaxy. Because of that, Acolyte managed to somehow make a plot hole out of two characters walking down a staircase.
What in the fuck?
Yep. That's called not fact checking what you're fucking saying.
I cannot get this bloody tire because the axle is in the way.
Which one?
This one.
Oh, you got it.
Oh.
Got it. What else are we missing? Jeep indicators. It's in the back.
Like, Acolyte's most famous scene is like the cult ritual thingy. But like, that scene was so badass, he called it a spike in the ratings, as people just like tuned in to see what the fuck. Cause Squid Game guy, like, in the confusing kills the like cult leader. And there's the like big bad thing that haunts him to his death. Most people looked at that scene as like, wait, the guy killed a cult leader. How's that bad?
Yeah, I was like, what? That would be a good thing.
Yeah.
Unless that guy was a powerful guy and caused a power vacuum to happen.
Wish we didn't see that if it did.
Another example of not explaining something well.
Like, the implication was Osa was gonna become a Sith, like, just as bad as that, like, Den, but, like, that's not his fault.
Oh my god, I wonder if in here we can find the special place. Oh my god, this place is deep. Fuck.
But, like, to elaborate a bit more, like, the actual, like, killer, the cult leader,
Found it!
involves, like, her turning into, like, a black, shadowy monster. Like, something out of, like, an RPG. And then he stabs her in self-defense.
Oh my god!
Where are you?
Jeff found a gnome.
I found a golden gnome Chomsky.
Gnome! My gnome! Oh, a tunnel here.
Hey.
Hey.
Alright, what's the time looking like for you, Shane?
10 past 10.
Want to call it?
I want to get in
Are you
here
still good?
first.
I just remembered the way to get in through the game when I played it last time.
Which was someone who has not played this game since he was 10. Mom, if you
I just kept
invade
going left.
Mom, if you invade my dreams, don't be too angry at me.
Well, I mean, all I did was just keep going left, and I made my way, and I found it when I entered the maze. Actually, can I pick up the gnome? Yes, I can. Beautiful. Oh.
Like, part of me does hope, just kind of like, haha, funny, but also like, mum. I've just had the mention of like her ghost just behind me, just being like swearing.
I
Like,
raised
these
you
were
better
her...
than that.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
I found the hats again.
You go down it.
Where's the other end of the hats? Two go down.
Do you want me to help you, or do you want to figure it out yourself?
Please do.
Here. Where are you?
Go
There.
back to the
Hey.
hats.
Turn. Yes. Go back. Hi.
Hi.
Come here. This way.
Oh, there's the hats. Thank you. Apparently Powerwash... Rude. Apparently Powerwash 2 introduces indoor maps. Part of me is wondering, like, why they couldn't do that with, like, the indoor maps we have now. They're the beautiful
sure.
golden gnome.
Can you clean it? No. He's already clean. But yeah, I'm thinking we call it for today, since it's late for you.
Yep.
Alrighty, folks. That'll do us for another session of Power Wash Simulator. We did a lot in terms of at least getting the rest of the FF7 one done. And now we've got the rest of the Lara Croft stuff to do. Don't know how much left of this we have to go, but considering we didn't
I
have much left
imagine we'll
last
clean
time.
her museum at some point.
Yeah, I could see that.
That's probably within the realm of possibility, if I had to guess.
We do want to get to Shrek. We want to do Shrek on the next one. Let me get the chance, so that'll be fun. Because I keep seeing the damn achievements for Shrek all over the place. Alright, so
Fun
let's do a
for me.
raid. Am I gonna raid? You know what? I'm gonna raid Lovely Montana.
Who was wanting to accelerate to the game?
Huh?
VTuber. Funny face connect rabbit. Yeah, basically.
I'm gonna raid Lovely Montana. She's playing Resident Evil right now. That being said, folks, thank you all so much for joining me and Shane on another journey of Power Wash Simulator. Thank you, Crash, for coming in towards the end of the stream. Anyway,
Of course, always do.
I'll be back tomorrow with more Digimon Story Time Stranger, because that's been fun to get through. Crash, you're welcome to join on that if you want. For the love of God, I'd love a co-host.
Okay, let's wait, John F, because it's been a while. On my perspective.
Yeah. We'll be back with more Power Wash Simulator next week on the same Thursdays. So thank you all for watching, and I will see you all again next time. Have a good one, everybody, and take care. Bye-bye.
All right, take it easy, y'all.
Mike's still gonna be a little bit hot on my perspective, just for a little bit longer.
All right.
Happy Sir Jordan, what the fuck is that model? I'll probably just like wait and want her. But like one, we are in an active call. And two, Jordan tends to yap, and I don't think I've ever seen her play a game because of that.
Looks believable. I bet it does. So, maybe it's not clear. Some of you guys might not know.
Oh, Jesus.
I am, what they call
But on that note, I'm gonna let you go.
a
Have fun, everybody.